we should do the did not watch tier first.
Alright, so that makes sense.
Alright, so
To get out the way.
I think I added these just to be super specific. So I did like the basic tiers are the same. S, A, B, C.
You like added stuff in between though.
Yeah, so A plus and like A minus. And same thing all the way down.
Alright, that's fine.
Hold on. Still a bunch I didn't watch though. Alright, so we both watched Deadpool. Both watched this.
Yeah.
Both watched X-Men. Actually, no, you watched X-Men, so we'll keep it.
Yeah.
And then you watched this. You watched this. You never watched Punisher, have you?
Nah, I haven't watched that.
Ben 10, never watched. Have you watched the Superman? I think you did, right?
Yeah, I have. Spiderman, I didn't watch Power Rangers. It's on Netflix though. Hold on. I can put it on watch later.
I'm not watching. But I have PTSD from some of those movies I was watching. Like, I don't even want to like watch movies anymore because I'm scared of wasting 3 hours of my life. A lot of the movies are trash. I don't think you watched Deadpool, did you?
Which one is that?
This is the second one.
Nope.
Antman, you watched. Kick-Ass, you watched. Did you watch this, Ben 10?
Yes, I had it on bootleg.
Okay. What the heck is this?
Blade?
Birds of Prey. Did you watch that?
Hell no, and I never will.
Blade, you didn't watch. I didn't watch. Nacho Libre, you watched. Unbreakable, you didn't watch that, right?
No, I don't. I watched it, but I don't remember it enough.
Alright. Green Hornet.
I watched that one before.
Hellboy, I never watched. Hulk. Oh, this is 06, right? Never watched. Hellboy again.
Hellboy, Birdman.
Damn, a lot of these hoes. Watchmen, did you watch?
Yeah.
Blade again. Blade again. New Mutants.
We got trilogy.
New Mutants. Did you watch?
No, I think there's a TV show too.
Oh, I think you watched this one, right?
Sky High, yeah.
Avengers, of course. Glass. I think you watched it, right?
No, I didn't watch that one.
Oh, never mind. Kick-Ass 2. Never watched, have you?
Nah, I only watched the first one.
Captain Marvel, you watched. Doctor Strange. Watched. Did you watch this Spiderman?
Yeah, I did.
Deadpool 2. I still don't get why there's two versions. Fantastic Four, you watched. Ghost Rider. I don't even know which one this is.
Well, no one was like Ghost Rider?
Yeah. I don't know which one.
Put it there. It's some nonsense. Just put it in. They don't watch.
Don't remember. Haven't watched. Heroes, have you watched?
Nah, I haven't watched that. Shouldn't even be on this list, to be honest.
There's so many of these hoes. Where was I? Green Lantern.
Thor, Ragnarok, Civil War, Endgame, Black Panther. What the heck is that? Oh, Wonder Woman, Ninja Turtles, Thor, Aquaman,
Shazam.
Batman.
Did you watch this?
Oh no, that's the movie I started watching today, but I didn't finish it, so I didn't watch that one.
Punisher.
Nah. What is that? Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad. You watched that? Have you watched this Batman? Or any of these two?
Which one? Move it around. Yeah, I see those.
Okay. Superman, you watch Hancock. Daredevil, never seen this one. Elektra, never seen. Catwoman. I always forget what is this movie. Oh, this is another Suicide Squad. Have you seen it?
No, not that one. Actually, is that the one with John Cena in it?
I don't know.
I think it might be.
I'll leave it here for now.
I haven't watched it enough to make judgment, so.
Thunder Black. Never seen. Superman. I think you watched that, right? Or did you?
Yeah.
Zoom. You seen this?
I watched that before. Get Meteor Man out of here.
The heck is this?
What the bloody hell is that?
I don't know. I'm literally 2 feet, like 2 centimeters from my screen because I can't see. Spawn, never watched. Black Widow, never watched. Howard, never watched.
Oh, I watched Black Widow before.
Oh, never mind then. Wait, you did?
Mm-hmm. While I was going through my Marvel movie binge.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. Secret Society, have you watched?
Did they update it?
I don't know, because I don't remember.
There's some stuff on there that wasn't there the first time.
Like what?
Panther, Wakanda Forever.
No, Wakanda Forever was for sure there.
Are you sure?
100% it was there. In fact, I have our other tier list, I think. I think I deleted it. Like the screenshot. Oh no, yeah, I have it.
Is it in there?
Yeah. You put it in good. You see it?
Wait, where'd you put it?
It's right here. Oh, you can't see my. Oh, because I'm sharing the YouTube. Yeah, but it's in good. Morbius. Doctor Strange. Have you watched? What the heck is this? Oh, this is Dragon Ball Z. Super something.
Was it before?
I think it was.
Really? I swear we would have remembered if Dragon Ball Z was in there.
I think we just skimmed over it. Mega Mind, have you watched?
Yes.
Supergirl, have you watched?
Nah. TV show.
Teen Titans Go movies, have you watched? I don't think so. Have you?
Hell no. Out of all things, decide to put the movie instead of the TV show.
Spider-Verse, never watched it, have you?
Nah.
Apparently that movie's really good. I definitely should have watched it.
They be popping up on the Netflix suggestions all the time.
Yeah. Super Pets, have you watched?
No.
And you watched Black Out Eternals, haven't watched. Superman 3.
Put that one up, and didn't watch.
Superman 4.
Put that one up there too.
I think that's it. Wait, this is Batman. I mean,
no, oh no, I watched. Never mind. Yeah, I think we're good now.
Yeah, we can do it after. So how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 15 times 7. Can't calculate that in my head. What? Whoa, this is what, like 90 something movies? It's like 100 movies. You know, like it doesn't look like that many on my screen, but it really is. I don't know why, but whatever. Alright, Deadpool. I feel the same way. Like nothing's changed.
Nah, my thoughts haven't changed about Deadpool. It's just the first one, so it's the first time.
It's a good movie.
Do you have the old list for reference, just in case we still feel the same way?
Yeah, I mean it's on my desktop.
Okay.
Yeah. Movie still have to place it. I say B, maybe B plus.
Every time we come past a movie, I have to like play the movie in 5 times speed in my head.
Yeah.
I'll give it a B. Can I give it a B plus?
B plus is like almost reaching A, but like, or like better than everything else in B.
Because the only reason why I'd give it a B plus is just for Ryan Reynolds' portrayal of Deadpool. He played the hell out of the role. That's the only reason why I'd give it. But in terms of like story, nah.
I can see that. Honestly, that's like a perfect like description. Because the more I think about it, I really don't think that the movie's writing, in terms of like plot and direction, is really that good. It's actually kind of cliche as well.
Yeah. It's the performance as the breadwinner.
Yeah, exactly. So B or B plus. I think B plus, because like the actors, especially Ryan Reynolds, but like even Colossus, if that's his name, I can't remember. Then other girl, what's her name? Negasonic.
Supersonic, Mega Teenage Warhead.
I think they're all good, so I'd say B plus. But
just for it.
We can change it though. I still can't remember which Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles this is.
I feel like I can't even see I think that's the newer one because they're a little brolic. They look like Batman.
I don't know. It's definitely not the animated one, to be completely honest. Because if it was the animated one, we'd be able to tell.
I don't even think I watched that one.
You don't think it's what?
I don't think I've watched that one.
Yeah, same. But like, we haven't seen the animated one on this list. So assuming this is the animated one, maybe it's just nostalgia. But I think this movie was great.
Yeah, like the whole because even at that time, I mean, it does have to do with nostalgia because like even like the merchandise like that they put out and like tied in with the whole movie and everything. Like they had a McDonald's sponsor and everything, so that movie was really big at the time.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah.
It wasn't bad either. It wasn't bad either.
Yeah, it's definitely not legendary. We could put it in. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna put an A minus.
Like certain things should be put up there just for like nostalgia purposes. Because
X-Men
movies are sensitive.
Dark Phoenix.
That's an X-Men movie that I don't enjoy at all.
Oh, why? What's wrong with it?
The villains, I don't enjoy. The pacing of the movie is bad. I don't like how. I mean,
I never watched it, so.
Yeah. I don't know what that girl's name, but the girl who plays Jean Grey in this movie, she's whatever. And like the plot, I didn't feel captivated by the plot enough to like really enjoy the movie.
Is the person who plays Jean different than the person who plays Jean in
original trilogy?
No, in well, I don't know what the trilogy is, but in Days of Future Past. She's at the end. Like she's barely in it. She's barely in it, but she is in it though.
She has to. If it's yeah, she has to be in it then, because she's supposed to be the younger Jean, and they went back in time in that movie.
No.
Oh no! At the end when he came back, her.
Yeah.
Johnson, her.
That's the girl in this one.
No, because this one is like before like Wolverine and all that stuff. They use like a younger version with a different lady.
Oh, okay. So where'd you put this?
Probably like me personally, I give it a C plus.
All right, can't argue with you. Never seen it. Which one is this? Batman and Robin, right? No, Batman Forever. I think you watched this one. I've never seen this.
I actually enjoy this one, and it might be biased because I really like Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
But, and Jim Carrey's portrayal as the Riddler is like what you think like an insane person like would act, like how they are in like the Arkham games, like they're actually like insane.
Yeah.
He really like brought that to the movie. I was like, yo, this guy's doing it. Like he's really what's his name, Richard Nixon or whatever that guy's Nixon, whatever it is.
Who, the president?
No, not Richard Nixon, because I know that's the president, but whatever his what is it, Enigma or something? Whatever his last name is.
Yeah. Enigma.
Yeah, but even like before he became the Riddler, he played the hell of the role just as him as a regular person before he went insane.
Oh, okay.
And Batman had Jordan 8s on.
Had what?
This Batman, I don't know how, in the movie, he has Jordan 8s on. He is fighting crime with Air Jordans on his feet.
How?
I'm so serious. If you go look up Batman Jordan 8s, you'll see Batman with some shoes. Not these. No. It's like yes.
He's wearing these?
Jordan 8s. Those are Jordan 8s.
Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't know.
It might be my favorite ones out of like the older Batman movies, so I give it like a B. A B.
Just straight B? Really?
Yeah, just straight
okay. Can't argue with
it
you.
It is an older movie, so like it's very practical. Like the effects are really.
Oh yeah. Dumbed down.
Yeah, they're very super like dumbed down. A lot of practical effects, flying and stuff like that, and barely any CGI, if not none.
Okay. Xmen Days of Future Past. I watched this movie.
I like that movie.
Today.
Today?
Yeah.
I'm going fresh in your head.
Yeah, last time you said what, A? But we didn't have like the A minus. So you think A minus?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd say B plus.
Why you say that?
Because there wasn't anything in the movie for me to say it's great, but it was very good. Like when I was watching, I'm like, because I thought the X-Men movies were sorry. So when I watched it, I'm like, yo, this is actually like really entertaining. It was a good movie, but there was nothing about it that made me say, like, oh, this is like great.
I think the only reason why I'm giving it an A minus is, first of all, it's just me liking Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, and then I think that Professor X is actually pretty cool in this movie.
Oh yeah,
a different perspective, super different perspective.
That plot and the actor were like amazing. Who played Professor X in the past? I feel like I've seen him before. Patrick Stewart. Who else has he played? I've definitely seen that guy.
He plays a dude in Star Trek.
Star Trek? Does he play anyone else? No. Wait, no. Like, wait. I'm talking about like when Professor X was young.
Oh, you're talking about James McAvoy.
James McAvoy, yeah. Like, who else has he played? Because I think he did a great job in this movie.
He's in the Split movie I was talking about.
I've seen him in so many movies, I just can't remember.
I know he was in Narnia.
Nah, whatever.
He's in It.
Never watched that movie.
Really?
No, never. Have you watched Smile?
No.
Did you know what it is?
The trailer was creeping me out.
Go watch that movie today. That movie is terrifying. Alright, where'd you put this? I say B plus.
Me personally, I'll put an A minus, but there's no in between for those two, so it doesn't really matter to me.
I'll concede for now. Right. Joker. I watched the last hour of this movie recently because I didn't remember. In fact, no, I didn't even finish the last hour. I kind of knew what happened because I've seen like clips on YouTube, but I went back and I watched it. We had it an A before.
Because it's a movie that's in its own type of like.
It's so difficult to judge it. But
it's not normal.
Exactly, and one of the things I think that for a movie like this, it's very in my opinion, I think it's difficult for a movie like this to be great because of its style.
And the pacing of the movie, like
yeah, exactly. Like there's not many like I think the things that make a movie great, it's very difficult for this type of movie to have those things. And it's not because the movie is bad per se, it's just the style of movie. Where like one actor dominates the entire thing. I find it difficult to put it in great. It's definitely a good movie. And I don't think it's just a regular B. I think it's probably B plus. A minus maybe. You could say A minus. I mean,
you can vouch for A minus for sure.
I really don't.
I'm good.
Where'd you put it?
I'm good putting it at A minus, but like, there's like
that's fair.
These like there's reasonings to put it at each one, but like,
that's fair.
Yeah.
Do I think it's better than Xmen? You probably don't.
No, I do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, because like, if the movie is written like very well, like I'll definitely put it above over something that just has like a bunch of action and stuff like that. Even though Xmen Days of Future Past was written well too, but I just think that Joker is more well written, so I put it ahead.
Alright, that's fair. Iron Man 2. This movie, okay, this movie's not mid. It has too many cool scenes. The acting is always fun. Wait, this is the movie where he met Black Widow, right? The acting is too good in this movie. Lovely scene.
Scarlett Johansson.
The acting is too good. It's not better than. Do you think it's better than Deadpool? Honestly,
personal opinion, yes.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. It's definitely like you'll remember the plot more in Iron Man.
For sure, yeah. Yeah, it's better than Deadpool for sure, or like on the same tier. I don't think it's a great movie, but it's a good movie.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Fantastic Four. Never watched this. This is all you.
This is Rise of the Silver Surfer. Mid.
Mid?
Mid.
Like, see,
they lost it. They lost it. They thought they were gonna do something great with this movie by bringing in Silver Surfer because we never seen like a cosmic entity villain.
Right.
It just didn't hit like it was supposed to.
Wait, why not?
I don't know. Like, it just the story wasn't compelling. It was badly written, and the whole Human Torch touched Silver Surfer, and now anyone he touches, he gets their powers, and like some of them are losing their powers. Some of them became sorry when it came to the fight. Like it was just like, nah, like this is not it.
I never watched it, so I can't say anything. Man of Steel. I didn't watch this recently. I watched this a long time ago. I still think this fight has probably the best. I think this movie probably has the best fight scenes out of any movie ever.
If there's one thing about DC movies,
their fight scenes are actually pretty greasy. The fight scenes are pretty nice.
Active.
Like, and the superheroes actually feel like superheroes. Like they don't feel like Chris Evans throwing punches with Black Panther, which was still good, but they actually feel like superheroes. Even Batman did, like in like the warehouse scene of Batman vs Superman. So, I don't think this movie is mid. Frick no.
No. Like DC movies actually starting to grow on me.
Like I watched a lot of them. Like these movies are kind of cold.
Yeah. They just need better direction. That's all. Like in terms of like longevity, they just need better directions. Because by now we should have had like a Man of Steel 2 or something.
Yeah. I'd say B plus. Better than Deadpool.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it more than Deadpool.
For sure.
I don't know if it's better than Iron Man 2. It's really weird because like Iron Man, in my opinion, the only issue with Iron Man 2 is the underwhelming villain. Like the idea of the villain is good, but the execution was kind of underwhelming. Like when he actually runs into Whiplash, especially at the end, it's like a 3-minute fight. But the idea of his father, like teaming up with his father, and then Iron Man is also dying. And then he discovers his dad's like lost work, right?
Yeah, with the map of the diagram.
Yeah. There's actually a lot of meaning in this movie. So honestly, for the longest time, I thought Iron Man 2 was kind of subpar. But if you think about it, it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So
the details.
Yeah, there's a lot of meaning in it, especially with like Tony's like fall, especially at the beginning of the movie, like being drunk and everything, and then he like kind of grows up by the end. So I'd say it's better than Man of Steel.
I say so too.
Okay.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
You watched this Super Dog movie.
Let's see.
I hope you fail. I'm moving on. Wait. What would you say though?
Fail.
Okay.
It's a flying dog.
Wait, how long is the movie? It can be longer than 2 hours. It can be longer than hour and a half.
I don't remember. It's definitely one of those an hour and 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Okay.
Let me see. Damn, an hour, 24 minutes.
Hold on.
They had this whack ass song they used to play for the commercial for that movie too.
The Dark Knight.
Damn. Now this is where.
This is where what?
I'm watching where the mouse is going right now.
It belongs in S. But
like, how can you?
How can you what?
Like, remember you were talking to me about the fight scenes?
Yeah.
Just ever since you said that, it's just been getting to me now. I'm looking at Christian Bale's
so sorry.
Different now, like oh my god! I watch Superman. It's not Batman.
That's what I was. I'm actually crying. That's what I was saying. Like everything about this movie is perfect. I think Batman is like relatively like perfect. It's just he doesn't feel powerful. Like one of the core elements. Yeah, one of the core elements of Batman is his physical like abilities, like physical prowess. But he just like fights like a regular guy, like at least like hand to hand. So it's like, man,
boy, they gotta fight like Kimbo Slice.
Who's that?
He was like a backyard boxer. He went to the UFC. He died recently.
Oh, never heard of him though. So I mean, I do think this movie is perfect, or like near perfect, and not only perfect but like legendary. So like the impact, yeah. But the fight scenes are just sorry. I mean, no. The fight scenes aren't sorry. His hand-to-hand abilities are sorry.
Yeah, it just doesn't do Batman justice.
Yeah, exactly. Incredible Hulk. I feel what?
Underrated ass movie.
I feel weird putting it in A because I don't fully remember. All I remember is my like satisfaction when I was watching it.
Like I don't. Marvel needs to bring this type of Hulk back, please.
Yeah. This movie was great. Based on what I remember. Like not even what I remember, like based on my feeling when the movie ended, the way I felt about it. I remember it being like one of the best movies I ever watched at that time.
Honestly it's one of my like first recollections of like
superhero movies.
Like fight scene.
Yeah, exactly.
Like him and Abomination.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's probably like my first like taste of like fight scene movie superhero. Them niggas getting it in type, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Is it better than
Joker? Based on the way I felt, I definitely gained more satisfaction from this movie than I did from X-Men.
I can see that. Me personally, if it was me, I'd probably put it like
A minus.
just under it. A minus, yeah, just under.
That's fine because I don't remember like the movie. I just remember the way I felt.
Yeah.
Superman. Never watched this.
So for its time though, this is old. Like for its time and like the limitations of like movie production and like CGI and all that stuff, it's still pretty good. Like I'm not gonna lie, because for those movies to be good, it really has to rely on plot.
Right. Oh, true, for sure.
And I'm not gonna lie, the Superman movies, although they are old, and you have to take in the time that it was made, it is rather enjoyable.
So what, like a B minus or a B?
Yeah, I see like a B minus. B minus.
Okay. Who's the villain in this?
The first one?
Yeah, I think so.
Let me make sure I don't mix up the movies, because
I mean, it has to be Lex, right?
Here's the thing. It's different. Yeah, it's Lex. It's Lex. I remember that ball that had to do that. That was murder.
Alright.
Cheese thing. Yeah, actually, Lex Luthor actually pisses me off.
I think he's great. Like okay, like
that movie.
Oh, okay. His.
Oh, and the other one.
And what?
Is it Batman vs Superman?
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
We'll get to that movie. Spiderman 1. This movie's like weird.
Somewhat of a scientist myself.
This movie's weird.
In what way?
Some of the action scenes are like maybe I'm just thinking about this one particular scene where where Green Goblin throws those like bombs and it vaporizes those people on the balcony. And then you see the skeletons. like it's just so weird. Like I think this movie is good. Like great.
At the fair type.
Yeah, exactly. This movie was very good though. I mean,
yeah, it was good.
But was it?
Got me from Mary Jane, but
do you think it's better? It's better than Iron Man 2, right?
Yes.
It's better than X-Men. I would say yes.
I feel like I put it ahead of all of them just based off
Oh.
nostalgia in coordination with the movie.
Would you put it in straight A?
Probably. I would, based off enjoyment, rewatchability.
I put it in A minus.
I'm fine with that.
I mean, actually, no. Like, I'm trying to think of flaws, but I really can't. And the impact as well. So I'd put it in great, yeah. I'm really thinking about this now. Wait, what?
Like the way Willem Dafoe played Green Goblin.
Oh yeah.
That's a legendary performance.
Mm-hmm. Spider-Man 2.
Up all the way. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think S. We should almost like ignore that tier because S is for movies that are like abnormally good. Like A should be like the top tier like in our minds, but S is reserved for movies that are like so good that saying it's A doesn't do it justice.
Mm-hmm.
And I would put these two in that tier, like S.
For sure. Like no, Spider-Man, like if you really have to break down like the Spider-Man movie, everything about that movie is great. Everything. Down to how like they shoot the scenes, like they paid attention.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like even like the angles of fight scenes, the transitions.
The slow motion in this movie is crazy.
Yeah. And I mean, like, just the fight scenes in general. I said that before, but probably, honestly, you can make the case this movie has better fight scenes than Man of Steel.
Yeah, because the fight scene on the train,
insane.
Like I'm playing it in my head right now.
I know. I'm literally visualizing it. Like, I'm just speechless.
That movie, it's well written. Like, like you deal with him losing his powers and have to like juggle if he really wants to take on the responsibility.
Yeah.
He has a fallout with what? With Mary Jane? Is that in this one?
No, that's in 3.
Oh yeah. No, it's not the one where he goes and he says he's learning poetry and stuff.
I can't remember if that happened.
And then she was about to get engaged to J. Jonah Jameson's son. You're
probably right, yeah.
Yeah, and then Harry slapped the hell out of him at the party.
Harry slapped?
Yes!
JJ's son?
No, Harry slapped Peter.
Why? I don't remember the scene at all.
It was because, Harry was still trying to figure out who killed his dad. Oh, and he saw Spider-Man put him there, so he was trying to nag Peter to tell him where Spider-Man was. But Harry was drunk.
Oh.
He's like, you're gonna keep covering for your friend, and then slapped him in front of everybody at the function.
I do not remember that scene whatsoever.
I couldn't remember it. I only remember because I watched it recently. My jaw dropped because I couldn't remember it. I couldn't remember it initially.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I mean, overall, I do think Spider-Man 2 belongs here. I'd say better than Dark Knight as well, in all honesty.
I am in agreement.
I'm trying to figure out a way to put Dark Knight in front of it, but I can't. Like, I can't think of any, like, argument to do that. I'd say
just the fact that the fight scenes will just clobber.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, even if you want to argue slightly, like, even if you want to argue that Dark Knight in, like, what, 4 of, like, the major like movie elements, if you want to argue it's like slightly better than Spider-Man in those areas, like, the issue is that Spider-Man is like astronomically better than the Dark Knight in the action scenes, which is one of the biggest things why people go to movies. So
like, Sam Raimi put his foot into that movie.
Sam Raimi is an amazing director. He directed a movie that I watched recently, and like, I was like, yo, this movie's amazing. And then I got to the end and I saw Sam Raimi. I'm like, okay. Makes sense.
He's a talented director.
Yeah. Antman, never watched this. This is all you.
Antman, it's definitely, yeah. It's
oh, really?
Wait.
I was joking.
Like, it's a feel good, lighthearted movie. Like, it's nothing serious. Like, it's more of like a because Antman is like a Deadpool type of character in the MCU, like, just quirky and funny and makes the jokes. So I probably put it at B. It's a good movie.
B or B minus? B.
B. It's a
better than the Batman Forever.
No.
Oh, really? Okay.
Personal opinion.
Age of Ultron. Where did we put this before? Wait, hold on. Wait, where did I put? Oh, it's okay. Where did we put this before?
Least favorite Avengers movie.
Yeah, same. We put it in good before.
I could see that. Like, I wouldn't be opposed. But like, there's something about the plot that irks me. And Quicksilver dying.
That's facts.
It doesn't even make sense.
I think the thing that makes the plot weird is, then again, just Ultron. He's a good villain. He's just not, he's like an okay to good villain in terms of, you can say like motivation, I guess, but he's not a great villain.
No, sir.
Which is like, it's almost required.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be in great. Especially if it's going to be like one particular villain that's going to be challenging the protagonist or the heroes. throughout the entire show. I think that villain needs to be great if the movie's going to be great.
Yeah, because the villain, like, Ultron was cool or whatever, but as soon as, like, Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch just switch sides, it's like, oh, his firepower is gone. Like, you just super vulnerable, even with the bots and everything. They just still rip through them like they were paper.
I think this movie had these great moments though.
It did.
Like Iron Man versus Hulk.
Oh yeah.
Even Iron Man saving Sokovia by blowing it up at the bottom. Like, I don't know what it is about these Avengers movies, but they create so many
the opening scene was hard.
Unique and clever conflicts. Wait, what'd you say?
Like the opening scene was hard.
Oh yeah, that too.
When they were they flew in at the same time.
Yeah.
And get that
that was so hard. I remember that.
Was tough.
So this movie is.
I think it's better than we
put it before.
Yeah.
I think it's better than Deadpool. It's definitely better than Man of Steel. Better than Iron Man 2. Ooh. Yeah, maybe. It's like top of B plus, bottom of A minus.
Yeah.
I don't even. Oh man, this is so.
Like I hate when it gets to this point where you wanna you don't know where to put it. Like it can go either or, and you're trying to.
I think what we have to do
solidify where you want to put it.
Exactly. I think what we have to do is, would we have a bigger problem if the movie was in B, or would we have a bigger problem if the movie was in A? So if someone came up to you and said Age of Ultron is a great movie, would that bother you more than them saying it's a good movie? It would bother me more if someone came up. Yeah, if someone came up to me and said The Age of Ultron was a great movie, it would bother me more.
Yeah, I'd be like, you might be bugging a little bit.
Yeah, like a little bit, you know.
Yeah,
it's very good.
It has great moments.
Exactly.
But the entire movie is not great.
But it almost is though. You know what I mean?
It almost is. Yeah, I'm saying that's why I said the entire movie. The percentage of how great it is can vary. It's not 100%.
Yeah. I have a B plus right there. Kick ass. Never watched.
C plus.
What?
C plus.
I thought you said A plus. What a
No, hell no.
Better than Dark Phoenix or worse?
Yeah, it's better than Dark Phoenix.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ben 10.
F.
you
Why are we making cartoons into real life iterations? They never come out better than the cartoon. Like, this is like if they were to make a Totally Spies in real life.
I mean,
real people.
The animated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was good.
That's different though.
How?
What do you mean animated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? What do you mean?
Like that movie.
The animated one?
Yeah.
But haven't they always been animated though?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, like I'm saying, Ben 10 started off as a kids animated TV show, and they just decided out of nowhere to come out with a real life version, and it flopped like hell too.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard like one of the Power Rangers live actions was actually pretty good, but I don't know. I mean, whatever. Let's move on. Wait. Is this movie worse than the dog one? It has to be better than the dog one, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I'll give it that at least.
Nacho Tribe. I think
it's a Nacho Tribe. It's Nacho Libre.
My eyes are terrible. I cannot see. And to be fair, being fair to myself, I've never seen this movie, and the screen is pretty zoomed out. So
I'm not gonna lie, I can't see any of the fonts. I just be guessing half the time.
No.
But I can recognize the movie.
Mid.
I put it C plus too. But
Really?
It's rather enjoyable.
Behind Kick-Ass or ahead?
Ahead.
Okay. Green Hornet.
That movie is so bad.
D or F bad?
Yeah. I wouldn't want to say F because like people still watch that. Like some people like that movie. It's not a fail. It's just bad.
So just D?
Yeah, it's just D. Like, the purpose. I don't even know why they decided to make a movie like that. It seems like they're trying to like. I don't don't know. The movie's just not good. Like nothing about that movie like resonated with me.
Can't complain. Guardians of the Galaxy. I still didn't watch this.
It's damn. It's definitely what's A? Great?
Yeah.
A minus. And I'm saying this. I've recently watched the movie more than once.
Better than X-Men?
It's a good movie. We can put out the front, to be honest.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I
actually, in terms of like MCU trilogies, it might be the best one.
Iron Man.
Number one.
Yeah.
You know where that belongs.
I don't know.
You know where it belongs.
I really.
Hey,
I don't know what it is about this movie
this is the game changer.
I don't feel like putting it in S for some weird reason.
It's a game changer. Superhero movies changed after this one came out.
I feel like I like this movie for some strange reason. I feel like I even like Iron Man 2 more, but I do think Iron Man 1 is a better written movie, especially regarding the villain. Much better. But for some reason, but for some reason I enjoyed Iron Man 2 more. But I mean like enjoyment doesn't necessarily mean it's better.
I think that the first Iron Man is an S legendary like movie. Like you can't talk about the best like superhero movies of all time and not mention that. It's impossible. Like I'm like the way superhero movies
I don't want to
made after that.
I don't want to put it. Okay, all right.
RDJ's portrayal of Iron Man was to the T first time. Come on, it's the start of it was the start of a cinematic universe.
True,
that kicked the ball off.
But I don't think that means it's okay. That is fair because I think S tier has to have some sort of insane impact, and it certainly did. But honestly, we can put it here because I can't come up with any reasons as to why it shouldn't be S. Aside from the fact that I don't like it that much. Like, I do like this movie, but like I don't love it as much as you, for example. So, but that shouldn't stop me from putting it up here or stop us from putting it up here. So, but like even you haven't provided any reasons as to why it's S though, aside from impact.
It's well written. The storyline is captivating. You feel a personal connection with Iron Man. The way that the story plays,
true.
It's not like you just fed a superhero out of nowhere. Like some of these movies nowadays, like they don't even like
Tom Holland Spiderman. Tom Holland Spiderman.
Yeah, you got beef with him. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a perfect example. I mean, but okay, so like those things you said are true, but S needs to like there needs to be like something else, like. I think the argument you made is a good argument to put it in A. But what else puts it in S aside from impact?
I mean, I can't find anything that's bad about the movie. Like, there's nothing that would make me put it under. Like, I think everything is done like to the T. Like, what more could you do to make it perfect? Other than add extra people to the cast.
Honestly, I'll concede. Fair enough. S.
Either way, our like where we would put it is not even that much of a difference. So like,
yeah, I would put it like top of A minimum.
Yeah, like I don't have a problem with that. So.
All right, Watchmen. Have you watched? Wait, is this what? Yeah, Watchmen. Have you watched this?
Damn, I can't see anything. Oh, thank you. right? Watchmen, right? Is there a blue guy standing over there or no? It's a different movie.
I can't tell.
Like, first of all, this is a 2 hour and 43-minute movie.
Damn.
It's long. Like, this is one of those movies where like it's hit or miss. Some people will say that they like this movie. Some people will say that they don't like this movie, depending on. Like, it's a. I think they are. It's more like a DC-esque type of movie, with like a darker tone and darker characters.
So where would you put it? Like, top
I put it
of C?
as, it's not a bad movie though, so I would put it
B-?
at, yeah, I was looking right at B-. I was gonna put it there, right beside Superman.
Alright. Infinity War. This is not debatable.
This debatable at all.
Is it is it better than Dark Knight? Ooh! Ooh!
Oh, see, it's the fight scenes that's gonna come in.
Exactly. But the story is on the plots. You can even argue that Dark Knight is. Honestly, I was gonna say you could argue that Dark Knight's story and plot are like more compelling, but I don't know.
Because the villain won in this movie, we never seen that.
Yeah.
Everyone was confused. Like I waited until everyone left for the end credit scene just to make sure that they actually lost.
Yeah.
Josh Brolin's portrayal of Thanos is great.
I mean, it's not accurate, but he did a great job.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. You feel very invested in the conflict because I mean, you already care about the Avengers, but you also care about Thanos. And then again, like it's not care like I don't know, like the way that they care about a friend or something. It's more so like you're invested in him. Like there's little things that he does and like parts of his character that make him feel like believable.
Yeah, it's like no. At some points, it feels like you almost want Thanos to win. That's how much. Like...
Exactly. He feels kind of human in some sense.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe him. I mean,
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because like I think the best way to explain it is to contrast him with like bad villains. So, there's villains who. So like there's movies where you don't really care about the conflict, and I think that's largely because you often don't care about the characters in the conflict, and it's normally the villain who causes that problem. Because a lot of the time you kind of care about the protagonist because he's built up throughout the entire movie, but a lot of times the villain is the problem. So in those like bad movies, it's like the villain has like a trash motivation, or the motivation is not like believable. Like you can't like suspend your disbelief on how stupid it is for them to want to do a certain thing because of a certain reason. Thanos is not like that.
Yeah.
Like he's wrong for sure, but
you can see what he was trying to do.
You can see the logical connection.
Yeah.
And he's not overtly evil. You know, like he doesn't like kill for pleasure.
Like he's not pompous type.
Yeah.
Like, get out my way. Well,
yeah.
Sort of.
And there's like little, and the other element I was talking about was like the sort of humanity thing. Like you kind of connect with him, like even like the sort of like trial he went through with trying to get the Soul Stone. Mm-hmm. It's like scenes like that make you like him, you know, or like when he almost made Star-Lord shoot Gamora. He's like, he's almost like,
I like you.
Yeah, exactly. Like it seems like that really make you like Thanos and feel invested in him.
Yeah, because he literally acted like a regular dad who's overprotective of his daughter right there. Like that's super relatable.
Yeah, I don't think I'm putting it into the best words, but yeah, I mean, no debate here. Do you think it's better than Spider-Man 2?
Pushing it, buddy.
You don't think so?
Like this is.
I think Infinity War might be the
nostalgia is what's not letting me put it ahead. That's the thing.
I think Infinity War might be the greatest movie I've ever seen. That this movie hits so different, and I don't know why. It's because there's so many characters who are managed so well. Like when you have so many characters on screen, it's easy for the story to become like convoluted.
Yeah.
And pacing gets thrown off, but they did, for some reason, somehow they did like an amazing job with that.
And even the interactions with new characters who have never even seen each other.
Like perfect dialogue is great.
Like Thor and the Guardians, like they've never even seen each other until this movie, but it just gelled.
Yeah. And like every like adventure or like subplot with like each set of characters, it wasn't contrived or forced either.
I don't know.
Like it flowed so well. I mean like nobody's gonna debate us like putting it in S. It's just, is it better than Spider-Man 2?
Agreed.
You think it is?
You see, I feel conflicted.
It's so.
I feel so conflicted. Honestly, I can see Avenger.
I mean,
Infinity War 1 second, and the next second I'll say Spider-Man 2.
I think Infinity. I think a lot of people. I think most people would say Infinity War is better for sure. A lot of people would say that, but I mean, who cares? This is our list. I mean, we can leave it here for now.
Either way, S is that. So
yeah, Infinity War is like insane. Batman vs Superman. You watched this movie recently. I really want to hear what you think about this. I really want to hear what you think about this movie. Where would you put this?
First of all, like, I get Batman is supposed to be Batman and prowess and that, but like, why does he look so super juiced? Like, why is he built like Goliath?
He looks so weird. Like
he looks uncomfortable.
That's the perfect description. He looks uncomfortable, and it breaks your immersion sometimes.
Why is it like he looks like he has like his neck is being suppressed?
It's being suffocated.
Like it really, like I thought that like his voice was that deep because his throat was being like his throat was being like compressed or something. I was like, how? Like why is he built like that? Until I saw they put like the voice changer in there. But like in terms of the also, what's the Martha thing threw me off.
That's what I said last time.
Yeah, like especially when like I didn't get that. Like especially when Lex Luthor had the like when they brought that in, it threw me off a little bit. But I still enjoyed the movie, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was like okay, so I think the first hour is great because it's just building up tension. Like bro, like the scene where Bruce Wayne is at the party and he talks to Clark Kent. And there's like suspense, and they're talking in like almost like cryptic messages towards each other. Amazing scene. And then Gal Gadot was also there. I mean, sorry, not Gal Gadot. Wonder Woman was also there. I mean, I think the first like 50 minutes is amazing. I think the last 20 minutes is also amazing. With Doomsday, that fight was great in my opinion. It's like everything after. Like the first 45% is like bad, not bad. It's just not as good. So one of the things that bothered me, well, there's multiple things and they sort of like string together. First and foremost, Batman doesn't kill. So why was he branding people?
Yeah, I just remembered. Like, what the hell?
Like he was branding people to get what? Like taken out in prison or something?
I don't even know. This guy was just branding them like steaks.
And part of the issue is that's false interpretation of Batman was the reason as to why Clark had an issue with Batman, which is one of the reasons why they fought. So essentially, the reason Superman is fighting Batman, like his motivation against Batman is based on something stupid. Because Batman doesn't kill in general. So it throws me off, and I don't really care about the conflict nearly as much. On Batman's end, why he's against Clark, the idea is he's dangerous. He's super powerful.
Yeah, like fear of the newcomer.
Yeah, exactly. But my issue with that is that's only like half correct, because Batman would certainly be like cautious. Like he would definitely put together some like contingency plans, but he wouldn't want to kill Superman just because he's a potential threat. Like,
yeah, like that.
He's not a bad guy, and he knows that. Like there's one scene where they're talking to Alfred, like where Bruce is talking to Alfred, and then Alfred's like, he's not our enemy, and Batman's literally like, not yet. So he's literally admitting that Superman is not an enemy, and he's going to kill him because he might become an enemy. So that's stupid in general for anyone to do. Like you and me, if we were to do that, that's stupid. But it's even worse because it's Bruce Wayne, it's Batman, and he doesn't kill in the first place. So it's like a double stupid. And so those two things being the like impetus behind the conflict makes it so like contrived, forced, and just a bunch of other issues, which just results in me like not caring about the conflict. Like they're fighting and like I don't care because I don't understand.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. They could have done anything and chose to do that.
Like I think this movie should have been like maybe like a buddy cop movie, where they have to work together, but Batman is like does it very hesitantly and like just doesn't do it in the beginning at all.
Like how he is in the animated shows. Like Batman is like really like, I don't know how to put it.
I mean, there's a lot of words to describe him.
Yeah.
They didn't really capture Batman well. I mean, like the killing thing was so dumb. Was so dumb. Like making Batman kill literally collapses like 30% of what makes Batman Batman.
Right.
It's terrible. I mean, so
he had him doing it like it was light work.
There were so many bad things. There's so many bad things about this movie, but so many good things like the acting and the cinematography. I mean, like the cinematic scenes. I think you could say B-. Like barely a good movie.
Mm-hmm. It's just like why the fact that they actually made Batman so broad like it actually makes me upset.
It's so weird.
Like it doesn't look right at all.
It really pisses me off. It really pisses me off. Where would you put this movie though?
I put at B- too, because it's like continuing on what I was saying about how Batman looks. It's like when you stand, like when Batman goes and stands beside Superman, they're really trying to make it seem like strength-wise Batman is there just by how big he is. And I don't like that because it doesn't make any sense. But Superman did grab him by the face and lift him up, so.
Yeah, I mean, do you think it's better than the two movies that we have in B-?
Yeah. I think so.
I mean, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's because just Superman and Watchmen. I definitely put it ahead of those.
Yeah, fair enough. Sky High.
It's a mid-childhood movie. Like it's nothing special, nothing crazy. It's just a good childhood superhero movie, lighthearted, all of that. Like Disney Channel, Nickelodeon type tropes.
So there's mid.
Yeah, it's mid for superhero movie.
Avengers. I mean, I'd put this movie here.
That's where I was thinking of putting it too.
Okay.
Cause I don't think I'd put it in like S. You can. I have to think though. Let me retract my statement. Hold on.
You could put it in S.
You could. That's why I said let me retract and really think about what I'm saying.
But like, in my opinion, like S is like the movie is inconceivably good. Like you watch the movie and you're just like staring at the screen while it's black. Like, what did I just watch? That's how you can think about Spider-Man 2. That's definitely how everyone felt about Infinity War. for sure. I don't think Avengers 2012 was like that, but it was so good.
It was yeah. It wasn't like that, but it was still like
amazing.
Yeah.
Do you think it's better than Spider-Man 1? Oh, I think so for sure.
Yes. As much as I love Spider-Man, I still think it's better than Spider-Man.
Yeah, I put it like that, like mini tier above it as well. Would you put it in just A? I like A plus.
I never looked at A like initially. My first go-to was A plus.
Okay.
Trying to find ways to see if I could put it in S.
Yeah. Because there's no issues with this movie.
I'm trying to think. Like, I'm really trying to think.
the only issue is like Hulk versus Thor. It was just a bad fight. But like that's literally it.
Yeah. Villain's good. Villain is great. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Loki is the second best MCU villain in my opinion.
Yes.
He's a great villain, like phenomenal villain. And if you notice, the best villains, Thanos and Loki, they have multiple movies. It's because you have time to develop them.
They are what you call like lovable villains.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not even like you love their personality per se. Like you might, but that's not like what lovable villain like means per se. It's more so like you love their role, like the role that they play in the movies and how they play it, but not really their personalities. I mean, but like I do like Loki's personality, but
the dude's funny.
Yeah. I'd say A plus. And like and I watched the original Thor, so it really helped like set the stage for Loki. Like now I'm thinking about the this Avengers movie, but we can get to that later. Did you watch Venom: Let There Be Carnage?
No, I didn't.
I thought you were gonna.
That was when I was forgetting because I rewatched the first Venom.
Okay.
That was the one I forgot to watch.
So this is just on me. Let There Be Carnage. It was like the only good thing about this movie is just like seeing Venom and Carnage. Like seeing creatures like that in a movie is really cool because like the way that they move.
I'm actually excited. I'm actually kind of like somewhat excited to watch that one.
Yeah, I mean, because if you know who Carnage is, it'll be very exciting to see him in a movie, right? Thank you.
Check it. Where are the sheet? Make it red.
So yeah, I'm still thinking. Damn. I say C plus.
Okay, that's not it. I'll see how I feel about that movie. I'll actually go watch it after this, to be honest, and then I'll watch Smile too, since you said watch it.
The movie's gonna. Oh my gosh, that movie is insane. Like I was watching that, you actually have to like move the laptop further from your face because how scary it is.
I'm putting this on a TV.
That's better. Captain Marvel. Never watched.
I recently rewatched that. When I told you I was watching all the movies, that was the one I watched. Oh my gosh, I hate this movie with a passion.
D- or fail?
I'm gonna lie. Okay, I'm not gonna give it a fail. Fail is a little bit intense. I would, however, C-.
Oh really? Okay.
Yes, like when you talk about like rushing into a superhero movie, that's a prime example.
How? Like what happens?
Like the backstory just butt.
What happens?
Oh, like I've never seen a movie start like this. The movie starts with like she wakes up, and then she wakes up some next guy to start training, and they just start training. Then she shows her power out of nowhere. You don't even know like how she got it. And stuff like that. And honestly, I feel like this movie, she shouldn't have been the main character. If anything, Nick Fury should have been the main character. Because it felt more of like a Nick Fury origin story than it did a Captain Marvel.
Oh, really?
Yes, because it's like Captain Marvel technically is like the first superhero Nick Fury runs into. So after this movie, he starts the Avengers Initiative. So it feels like more of a Nick Fury movie, and like I liked Samuel Jackson's portrayal in this movie. It fully like drowned out Captain Marvel being the protagonist.
You're making me want to watch this movie now just to see.
Like, it's literally like I don't like the portrayal. I don't even like how the what's her name? Shoot, can't remember. Brie Larson. I don't like the way she portrays Captain Marvel. I feel like it's very lackluster.
Shallow.
Like, yeah, like there's nothing that makes you want to resonate with the hero.
Right. Alright. Wait, who's the villain?
Ronan the Accuser and like the Kree people.
Who's the Kree people?
Have you watched? Oh no, you haven't. That's the thing. I can't even tell you.
Have I watched what?
You haven't watched Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 or 1.
I'm not gonna watch them.
Yeah, he's the villain, but he's like Ronan is like he's like
I know Ronan, but
yeah, Ronan the Accuser.
Okay.
And then there's the Kree, and there's Skrulls in it too, but they make it seem like the Skrulls are the bad people, but actually they're the good people.
Alright. Doctor Strange. I watched this. This is one of the movies I watched.
What do you think?
Villain is mid villain. Dormammu is like good, or like you know like it's not even, Dormammu's not even really the villain. It's more so like the threat of like the dark like the dark dimension taking over the world, and Dormammu sort of like personifies that. But like the person like chasing them is I can't remember his name.
Like Caecilius or something.
Yeah. Like they did a great job with Doctor Strange. Like his character, his arrogance, and like the journey to becoming more humble, becoming more open-minded, like fantastic. I just wish it was a better villain.
Yeah.
I just wish that the opposing force to Doctor Strange was better. But everything about like he's the best part of the movie, and like his story is the best part of the movie.
Yeah, but I think that because like Doctor Strange is in his like early sorcery type thing, they couldn't put that much of a powerful villain, else he would have got handled. Yeah,
that's true. But I mean, you could like the issue isn't the villain per se. The issue is the way that they executed the villain. It was sort of like Hela in Ragnarok. It's like, oh, this former student guy is trying to summon Dormammu. Who is the student guy? What made him go evil? How did the Sorcerer Supreme handle this villain? Like, these questions weren't really answered, and even if they were, it was like even if they were, I don't remember, which is not a good sign because I just watched the movie, and I just think that it was shallow. So that's the biggest issue in my opinion. But like overall, it's not mid, and like you said, the effects very good.
Visuals, whoa,
very good.
Especially that scene where she's like, open your mind, and he just goes through like
amazing.
This
amazing. It's definitely better than Batman versus Superman, for sure.
Is that Captain Marvel?
Yeah, where'd you wait? Well, where did you put this?
Wait, switch. Wait, you have Doctor Strange at C-?
No. I'm gonna move it to B. Where do you want to put Captain Marvel? D?
C-, and that's for Nick Fury.
Okay. So yeah, I think it's better than Batman vs Superman. I don't think it's better than any of these movies above. In fact, I think this is the perfect spot. I mean, but what do you think about Doctor Strange?
I actually like Doctor Strange. Like it's definitely a movie I would like rewatch And I don't disagree with anything you said. Like, I think that everything you said was spot on.
Mm-hmm.
So where we have it right now is I disagree with that.
Yeah. We can even put it in B plus, but
better than Deadpool?
No, like behind Deadpool. I definitely don't think it's better than Deadpool. I mean, maybe, but
Maybe.
I mean, here's fine, whatever. First Captain America.
Oh, I love that movie. Yo, okay.
It's so weird.
The first one that comes to my head is A.
First thing comes to my head is A minus.
Really?
A minus. It's better than X-Men. It's better than Joker. It's better than Teenage Mutant. Actually, yeah, you're right. A. Yeah, you're right.
It's super well rounded.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember like the middle of the movie. Beginning, he gets turned away by every like military organization. Super soldier serum. Joins the army again, or like becomes popular in the army, and he saves. Like he disobeys the orders.
Yeah.
And he goes and saves. Red Skull.
Yeah.
It was a good movie. Like it's one of those movies, sort of like Incredible Hulk, where I can't really remember the specifics, but my feeling, I remember the way I felt about this movie, and it was great.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think I enjoy I think one of the reasons why I enjoy this movie is because it takes place in like a certain historical like a moment in history that's like well known, and it plays around that like at the same time in that specific area, like I mean that in that specific era. Like I think that's one of the reasons why I like it, you know, with the whole like, wars and stuff like that that actually happen. Like it's pretty like realistic, accurate type.
Yeah.
That's the reason why it's enjoyable. Like it's not too like a far-fetched superhero movie where you have the Hulk, some broad like gamma radiated superhero.
It's very practical. Yeah, you're right. Like even like running through the streets of America in what like this is World War II or 1? It was 2 for sure, right? Yeah. So like running through the streets of America in like 1940, it was really cool. And like saving that boy is like, oh, don't worry, I can swim.
That boy can actually swim. usually the helpless kid just be drowning.
Yeah.
But he said I can swim. Go get him. I said, yo, yeah, good character.
Yeah, this I think this movie's like what you said. These like the time period, the setting, and the like aesthetic of the movie is very good. Oh, and there were a lot of like cool moments and like great acting moments as well. Like that one scene where the other woman kisses him.
Peggy got jealous.
Yeah.
Well, pulled out
that she shoots him.
Yeah. Even though it was
that's crazy. Yeah, this movie's great in my opinion.
The end credit scene where he wakes up.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, this is great for sure.
Oh, and you get Tony's dad. Like you see the similarities between Tony Stark and his dad.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, you were like refreshing my memory on this movie. This movie was for sure great, in my opinion. I think it's better than Spider-Man 1.
Yeah.
Alright.
And like, you also have to point out like it really shows like the relationship between Cap and Bucky.
Oh yeah.
Like, as to why like Cap is so, you know, like he feels the way he does about Bucky and why he has to save him, and like the movies that come after that, like it really like puts in that relationship, like it solidifies it.
Yeah, for sure, I would agree. Iron Man 3.
Oh brother,
the only reason I'll put it in D+ is because of the acting, and maybe just like seeing the suits.
But like the Mandarin, get the hell out of here.
This movie is bad.
Yo, that has to be the biggest pump fake of all time.
I think this movie's bad. Like bad. It's not a fail, but it's certainly like, oh man.
Like I like that he has to deal with like the PTSD from Avengers and like all that other stuff, but like the Mandarin just really throws it off. Like, why would you?
It's so bad because it impacts everything. Like the pacing, you don't have any time to actually develop the real villain because you spent it building up a villain who didn't even exist. So it makes that blonde businessman feel so trash. Like okay, so what I remember, he was developing some sort of like superhuman, like extremist type thing, right?
Yeah.
And
like a regrowth thing.
Bro, this movie's trash. This movie's terrible. Like, oh my gosh, I have such a sour taste in my mouth because I remember being so excited to watch Iron Man 3. Because Iron Man 2 is arguably my favorite, so Iron Man 3, I'm like, yo, this movie's gonna be great. It was terrible, in my opinion.
And then Pepper got the extra miss, and then she turned into some superhero being and punched. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't like this movie. Spider-Man 3 is not here. I'm just moving it up.
Just making sure.
It's not better than Captain America.
No, it's not.
I enjoy Spider-Man 3 more, just because of the fights. I'd put it here. I mean, okay, you could put it like here, or even here.
True, very true.
It's just kind of depends on what you value. I think the fights are like top 3 fight scenes in its like movie history. Insane, very clever fight scenes, like the beginning scene with Harry. The plot was amazing for the first like hour and 45 minutes until they introduced Venom. You can't introduce a villain like Venom with only 30 minutes left in the movie. What are you doing?
This guy became Venom all because he asked God to kill Peter Parker.
Yeah, I mean,
basically.
Yeah, so I mean, it's okay. I don't think this movie is better written than Days of Future Past. No way. But the fight scenes are better. It's more entertaining, in my opinion.
That movie gets you pumped up in like the first 15 minutes.
Exactly.
Like when Peter gets swooped off that moped bike, you're like, what the hell?
Exactly. So this movie is so weird. It's so difficult to judge because it's one of those movies that are very enjoyable, but you look at like what happens and you're like, bro, it's sort of like a bad video, not a bad video game, but like a good video game that you absolutely love, but it's not like a great video game. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's sort of the way I feel about Spider-Man 3. Do you think it's better than Guardians of the Galaxy?
Okay, let me think. Spider-Man 3, Guardians of the Galaxy. Spider-Man 3, Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy is definitely more like it's written better than Spider-Man 3. The only thing that I will put above like
the fights,
vouching for Spider-Man is the fight scenes. Because Guardians of the Galaxy is more like a humor, quirky superhero movie, like a bunch of misfits coming together.
Yeah, and the thing about Spider-Man, like the thing about fight scenes is that like you could argue that we shouldn't put it above because of fight scenes, but one of the things is that people watch movies to be pleased, and one of the things that pleases people the most is action.
Yes.
So that's why
it's not even just the fight scenes; it's the way they're fighting.
Exactly.
Like, it just looks visually pleasing.
Exactly. Oh man, I don't know.
Like, even the crane scene when he had to save
Gwen.
Yes,
like
he almost got clapped between two.
It's crazy good, bro. I don't know.
Boy, Spider-Man was a chick magnet.
Honestly, I say A-. but I haven't watched Guardians of the Galaxy, so like that's up to you.
I'm not opposed to it. Like, I see this and I don't feel like any way about it. Like, I'd be fine with that.
One of the issues with this though is we're being hypocrites because we think it's better than. I think it's better than Spider-Man 1. Oh, okay, so I guess I'm being a hypocrite then.
I don't know about that.
You think Spider-Man 1's better?
Yeah, like if I was to rank the 3, I'd put like 2 on 3.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it doesn't mean like 3 is the worst though. It just in terms of ranking. Like it doesn't mean it's bad. I'm just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I mean, we can leave it here for now. Antman and the Wasp, I think.
It's worse than the first one.
Hmm.
For sure. Like I don't care. It's what we were talking about villains and like having to care about like their motive. Like I don't care. Like
feel invested.
You're sick.
Yeah.
Like I don't. Yeah, just. They missed it. They missed it with the villain.
Hmm.
Like, it's the same movie as the first one. It could have been better. Just the villain wasn't good. So you could put it in. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't even put it at B-. I'd probably put it in C+.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The first X-Men. I never. Wait, is this the first one?
I can't tell.
It's the one with Cyclops on the cover.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure the second one has X2 on it. It's not called X-Men.
Where would you put this?
Ooh, okay. Wow. Alright. Okay, Wolverine's fighting in a cage match. He meets Rogue. Actually, when you think about the X-Men movies, they're actually pretty accurate to like the comics because it has like that whole love triangle between Cyclops and Jean and Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
They captured that. They captured like Wolverine's aggression and not like wanting to play as a team member, but then by the end of it, he becomes a team member.
Yeah.
It's very like to the source material, so I can't complain about it. But it's not a great movie though. There's definitely things that could have been better. In terms of pacing, I think like it is good, but some things could be better. But I would say, hold on, before I make my decision, let me remember at least the fight. Okay, the fight scenes got to me a little bit because the CGI in some of the fight scenes is a little wonky.
It's bad?
Yeah, it's like you can just tell, like you can just tell it's CGI. Like it's not like, you know.
Yeah.
Like it's
like it breaks your immersion a little bit.
Yeah, like it's like I don't know what part it is. It was like Wolverine gets thrown out of the Statue of Liberty and he uses his claws to like hold on to the crown and it swings around. It doesn't even make sense physics-wise. But like, it just looks weird to me because if Wolverine is putting his adamantium claws into the Statue of Liberty and he swung around, like I don't know how it makes sense. It didn't make any sense to me, but just the CGI in some of the like the scenes just didn't make sense to me at all.
So where'd you put this?
Although the CGI does irk me, I still do think that it's a rather good movie. So I would put it in B. Me? It's okay. I put it in a B plus.
B plus.
It's better than Antman.
You think it's better than Doctor Strange?
Personally.
All right.
Because I do. Nostalgia is a factor for me because X-Men is one of like the first like superhero movies I've ever seen.
Can't complain because I never watched. Batman and Robin.
Again, this is one of the older Batman movies, so it's very practical with the effects and stuff, which isn't a bad thing. It's actually pretty good for a practical movie. It's just the plot's not anything that I would like fawn over and be like, oh yeah, even though it was practical, the plot was really good. No, it's not one of those movies. I don't even care.
Is Bane in this movie?
No. It's Mr. Freeze, and Ivy.
Yeah, she's on the cover.
Yeah, so it's Mr. Freeze and Ivy, but like, I don't even remember the plot. It's just the characters I remember because they somewhat portrayed the role pretty well. So it's not like it's not a plot-driven movie.
So what'd you say? Like mid?
Yeah, it's mid. And it's not better than the other one wherever I put it.
Okay. Amazing Spider-Man.
One?
Yeah.
Andrew Garfield.
Only redeeming quality about this movie is, first of all, his suit is amazing in my opinion. And the acting is amazing. And the relationship. But everything else is doo-doo. This movie is better than it's better than Iron Man 3.
See, both of them have weird plots, so like
very weird.
Like the way it's written is weird.
I mean, I think that for sure Amazing Spider-Man's plot and story is better than Iron Man 3's.
It's definitely more like cohesive.
Yeah, for sure. I enjoyed Iron Man 3 more because of the effects, the cinematic elements, like, just like it doesn't matter if the movie's good or bad. I mean, just Iron Man entering his suit and stuff like that is always cool and enjoyable.
The swinging scenes in Spider-Man are good, though.
I think they're overrated.
Really?
Yeah. I've watched this movie multiple times for some strange reason. And the swinging scenes are good, but they're not, like, amazing. Like, they're definitely not better than the trilogy.
I just feel like his, like, I don't know. I just feel like his, like, the way, like, he's just more of, like, a... Like, he actually acts kind of like a spider.
Nah, I think the original trilogy does that better. Tom Holland's Spider-Man does not act like a spider whatsoever.
That's why I didn't even mention his name. He's a different type of breed.
I mean, okay, so like D+.
A B+.
I say D+.
D+?
Yeah, yeah, D+. Well, you thought I said B+?
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's a little high.
Nah, I say D+. Or, I mean, you can say it's like bottom and mid, like it's barely mid. It's like, yeah. It's like, alright. I mean, you can say that about Iron Man 3 as well.
Yeah, because basically, if we're saying that it's D, it's getting to like the brink of failure.
Yeah. And I don't think Spider-Man 1, Amazing Spider-Man was like off. Yeah. Like there's some redeeming elements that push it up to mid.
Yeah. It just there's a lot of things that could have been better about the movie.
Yeah, like a lot. Fantastic Four, Michael B. Jordan, never watched.
D.
D minus? Sure.
Yeah, I don't.
Why is it not a fail?
They should have made this movie.
So why is it not a fail?
What?
Why is it not a fail then? I'm curious.
I don't even know why I said D. You can put it in fail. I went to the movie theater to watch this and was so upset that I paid $15.
Okay.
There's nothing. I can't think of anything good about that movie. Like there's I can't think of one thing that I enjoyed. Maybe the only thing I enjoyed is probably seeing Michael B. Jordan pause. Other than that, I didn't care.
Alright. Another X-Men movie. Never seen this though.
The second one.
XMen United.
Yeah, it's better than the first one.
Oh really?
It is. Because because this one deals with like, ooh, this movie was tough.
What, B plus?
Yeah, it's definitely B plus. This is the movie where William Stryker invaded the X Mansion, and they were trying to like basically kidnap all the mutants so he could experiment on them.
Mm-hmm.
And like, yo, the fight with Wolverine went crazy in this. This guy jumped off of the balcony, stabbed 2 people. Iceman was crazy in this. They had pyro.
I never watched this, so like, okay,
it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
These movies just look trash by the cover art. Like, the movie just looks trash. The whole just looks sorry.
No.
Do you think it's better than Deadpool? It's up to you.
I think it's better than Deadpool.
Better than Man of Steel?
Okay, you're pushing it.
Okay.
Yeah, but in terms of the, it's basically it's like the first movie but better.
Mm-hmm.
Nightcrawler was in this movie. Yo, the opening scene with Nightcrawler is actually like tough.
Mm-hmm.
In the White House, and he was trying to assassinate the president.
I might have to watch it. Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Never watched?
It's literally, no, I watched it. It's literally an improvement of the first one. So you can put it ahead of the first Guardians. It's basically like an improvement.
Okay. Logan. We put this in A last time.
We didn't have an A plus though.
Yeah, we didn't have A plus and A minus. It's better than Days of Future Past. It's better than Joker.
Without a doubt.
I put it
like,
here.
This is like where?
A minus right here.
Oh. Yeah. Cause I feel like this is like the Wolverine movie where like we get Wolverine in full effect. Like he's not dumbed down.
Yeah.
For viewing purposes. Because they gave them the R rating for this one.
Yeah, for sure.
And the plot's good. You get the X-24.
Yeah.
You get some. There's a lot of sentimental moments with like Professor X is like all the X-Men are dead.
Mm-hmm. Wait.
You know?
Why can Charles stay alive so long?
I don't know.
It's really weird.
Well, yo, I'm not gonna. How is this the same universe though? Well, it has to be.
Yeah, it is the same actors.
Well, apparently in like X-Men 3 or something, like when he died and that one, he transferred his brain into like another body, so I guess that body was a little more fresh. Or something. That's my theory.
I really don't have much to say about this movie. It's just a good movie. Like, I mean,
it was a good end to Wolverine's story.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's for sure better than all of these. You can make the case that Age of Ultron is better than it, in my opinion. That's why I'm thinking about putting it in B plus potentially. But it's very weird because I also think it's better than these. I mean, we can leave it here. It's not a big deal. Green Lantern, never seen.
It's not a good movie.
Fail.
Yeah, it's like watching Green Lantern is like watching Deadpool trying to play Green Lantern.
It's the same actor, right?
When you see Ryan Reynolds, all you can think of is Deadpool.
Mm.
So like you don't even think it's like his personality, the way that he played this role, like it doesn't even seem like Green Lantern. It looks like Ryan Reynolds is playing Green Lantern or Deadpool is playing Green Lantern, but because Ryan Reynolds is basically like their personalities are the same as Deadpool, it's like it doesn't really give me Green Lantern at all.
I mean, Green Lantern is like somewhat similar to Deadpool's personality, like a little bit, like
Deadpool is He's yeah, that guy's mouth is crazy. Pause.
I mean, I've never watched it, so I can't say. Ragnarok. Yeah, I've never watched Green Lantern. So, Thor Ragnarok.
I just have an issue with Hela.
Yeah, everything else is good.
Yeah.
I'd say. Well, I never watched these X-Men movies, so I don't know.
You could put them ahead of that. I'm not gonna lie. You could.
Man of Steel. I don't think it's better than Man of Steel. No, I think here's good. It's a very good movie.
It has everything that you like. It's a fun movie.
It's a very good movie, and the issue of Hela, it's just like a bad villain. Like, it normally causes you not to feel invested in the conflict, but one of the reasons why I still felt relatively invested, even though Hela is a bad villain, is because she's still kind of cool, and there's so many other people who are also involved in the conflict that I do care about. So it's not just like Thor versus Hela; it's more so like Asgard as a whole, and like Valkyrie as well.
Yeah.
So essentially, I guess what I'm trying to say is that the good elements, particularly the good characters kind of made up for Hela's trashness.
Yeah.
You know?
So I feel like that's why a lot of people like that movie.
Exactly.
That's one of the reasons why I like it.
Yeah.
That's a top set.
She's in another movie that I watched recently. She's in Thor Ragnarok.
She's in all the movies at this point. Like, they're booking her.
Civil War.
This is unfair. They actually this is a Captain America movie with all the Avengers in it.
I know. This is
like, how?
This is A+ in my opinion.
For sure.
Yeah.
Like, that's the type of movie you get invested with, like, the motives of both sides.
Yeah.
There was literally people picking sides on social media for this movie.
Exactly.
He's like, are you Team Cap or Team Iron?
Oh yeah, that's facts. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Rules.
Yeah. It's not legendary. I mean, like, it's not legendary because I don't think that there's any reason as to why I need to. The movie doesn't give me any reason to put it in S, but which is why I think is necessary for a movie to be put in S. Like, we can come up with reasons as to why all these are in S, but Civil War doesn't really give me that. Maybe how well written the conflict was between Iron Man and Captain America. But I don't know. I don't think that this isn't like a perfect / legendary movie. I think it's like if S tier didn't exist, if we erased all these movies, it's one of the best I've ever seen. But I said before, I think that the conflict between the Avengers, aside from like Bucky, Black Panther, Cap, and Iron Man, aside from those four, like the other Avengers fighting each other felt a little bit forced.
Other than maybe Scarlet Witch.
Oh yeah.
It felt like she was being like a prisoner.
Yeah, exactly. But aside from those five, the conflict felt a little bit forced. But at the same time, not really, because the conflict wasn't real. Like, they weren't trying to hurt each other. They were just trying to stop each other. So that's like a minor nitpick. But this movie is great. So
yeah, I am in agreement.
Endgame. No.
See, me, if it was up to me, it's going straight up to S.
I do not think this movie is better than Civil War.
I do.
Frick no. Hell no. No way this movie's better than Civil War.
I do.
What?
I personally
I'd put it here.
I can't see why I wouldn't put it in. Like, Like I don't know. I don't understand why I would put it in A plus. I'd put it in S. Because like you would think after Infinity War, how the hell would you top that, or at least like come close? And Endgame delivered in every way possible.
No, it didn't. Endgame
Yes,
was
did.
not. In my opinion, Endgame was not in the same tier as Infinity War.
Endgame encapsulated basically everything that has happened in the last 20 years and put it into one movie. And with good what's the word I'm trying to use? What's the word I'm trying to and it was cohesive. That's what I'm trying to say. It was cohesive.
Oh, okay, we can put it here.
It was cohesive.
I think I just don't like this movie for some strange reason. Like I said, I think the ending is not what it should have been. I said that before. I think that's Thanos' army is unnecessary. I think that's all these side characters taking up the ending of like probably the most pivotal Avengers movie of all time.
Wait, you said Thanos' army was unnecessary?
Yeah.
Why you say that?
Because it creates a necessity to bring in all these other side characters on the good guy side, and it takes away from the main cast. Those are the characters who should be celebrated, not freaking Rescue and Valkyrie. I don't care about them. Why are they on the screen? Like,
I guess.
for the conclusion of the most pivotal Marvel movie of all time, like lore wise, like in the universe, I think it's ridiculous to have all those side characters taking up 90% of the screen time of the ending. And maybe I'll be okay with it if they gave shine to the event, like everyone in the Avengers cast, but they didn't. So maybe if they did both,
everyone had their moment.
Thor did not have his moment. Hulk did not have his moment.
Thor.
Iron Man did not have his physical prowess moments.
Physical prowess? He's Iron Man.
He had a moment that celebrated his character, which was a sacrifice. Like, it celebrated his growth, but there was no moment that celebrated his fighting ability, like his physical abilities. Captain America got both because he was big. He was big with Thanos.
Yeah, but the Thor
and they showed
this movie is not the same Thor though.
It doesn't matter though because it's still the
but then it wouldn't make sense to just make Thor OP out of nowhere when he's fat and filled with cheese whiz and all that stuff.
You're making my points. He shouldn't be like that. Why would you make Thor fat like that? And relatively useless.
He lost everything.
Yeah, but you can change him back throughout the movie and make him have a comeback.
Long.
What?
That movie was 3 hours long, and he had that moment where he sort of like gets out of that funk because he talks to his mom when they go back in time.
Yeah, that's a mental like thing, but I'm talking about physical. I want to see him do something. He didn't do anything.
That's just a personal nitpick, but in terms of like story wise and stuff like that.
But it's a nitpick, but I don't think it's personal because, well, I mean, maybe it is, but the ending of the phase of the MCU should really highlight not only the character and like the mental progression of each character, but the physical abilities of each character. I think Captain America got both. He was amazing. Iron Man got one because they made him do the ultimate sacrifice. Thor didn't get anything. Hulk didn't get anything.
Hulk, bro, that's my only thing. It's just Hulk, but like,
who else?
He didn't really do anything. Hawkeye got his moment though. He did. That boy was slicing him up.
Kind of, yeah. Sure. Fair enough. But that's
like, he was slicing him up. Black Widow got hers too.
Not a physical moment, but definitely a like mental thing where it's like, wow,
They still at the end of the day with this movie, I still like the original 6 minus Hulk. Because at this point, Hulk should have not been in the movie.
I mean, like we can agree to disagree. I mean, there's probably like nothing I can say to change your mind, and nothing you can say to change my mind. So I mean, I would not put this in S. Hell no.
Because at this point, our opinions on the thing are just like subjective. So like
this movie is not better than Civil War.
That's your opinion, though, and movies are subjective.
Oh man, I hate
this. Me personally, and mind you, I was there opening day in the theater, so I was there like opening day. So I seen the movie when it came out with everyone else sitting in the movie theater with the theater reactions and everything. The way everyone was enjoying that movie was insane.
Yeah,
insane.
Like I agree, A+. But not perfect. No way. No,
because what other movie do you know that has handled that many movies and put it in one? That was like 4 different movies in one movie. Because they revisited different points in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Yeah, that's great.
That's not great. How can you do that flawlessly? They handled that flawlessly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Flawlessly.
That is a good point.
That whole time heist was flawless.
Yeah, I think it's just that I didn't enjoy that. So maybe you're right. It's like that is writing something like that and making it flow so well. It's not convoluted. It makes sense. I get why it's legendary. I guess like that whole like archetype of story or like its style just wasn't like appealing to me.
Because realistically, this movie should have been longer.
Yeah, you can make that case.
It should have been longer. But they really had to they cut out a lot of stuff. They even said that they cut out a lot of stuff because it was way too long.
The ending is
for them to make cuts and still be like this. Like, bro, what the hell was it? What did you guys cut out?
Would you say it's better than Iron Man?
Personal enjoyment wise, but that's because I saw it on opening day.
In my opinion, there's no you cannot tell me, you cannot convince me to put it above these 3.
Fair. That's fair. Because I don't. You see. Yeah, that's fair. To be honest, I wouldn't be mad at that.
All right, we can leave it here. Black Panther.
But why did they make? I think we said it the last time. Why do they make Black Panther or T'Challa seem like a peon without the herb?
He's just like he doesn't feel special.
No.
That's quite literally my only issue. He doesn't feel special without the herb. The herb doesn't make Black Panther Black Panther. It's like it's an addition to him. I think the best way to describe it is T'Challa felt like if you gave the herb to one of his like guards, like what's that girl's name? Like the bald girl?
Okoye?
Yeah, one of them. I can't remember. If you gave the herb the herb to her or any one of his like his elite guards, like they would be as like impressive as him.
Damn.
That's and they give like the suits and like everything to that person. They'll be as impressive as him. If you contrast that to like Batman, the suits and the gadgets don't make Batman.
He's still
amazing without them. You know what I mean? And that's sort of how T'Challa is supposed to be, but he wasn't presented like that. So that's one of my issues. And just the fights overall were good, but not
except for the last one.
Last one was great, but
the CGI is bad though.
Really, I didn't notice the CGI.
It's not that. It's really bad.
But yeah,
it was one of those things where I noticed that I was like, the fight scene is good, but just the CGI is a little bit too cartoonish.
And then Killmonger's good, aside from, like his ultimate plan. But that's not really important. What's important is that he's in opposition to Wakanda, and they present that very well. So
How do you feel about the accents?
they're honestly, I think because we're African, it sounds worse than like if you're like a random person, you're watching the movie, it won't really bother you that much. And honestly, it didn't really bother me that much either. It's just like whatever.
Yeah, like they definitely had to at least make. Cause if they use actual Africans, no one's understanding that. Them thick ass accents, no one. No, nah. They might as well put the movie with subtitles.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'd say this movie's B plus.
Yeah, I would too.
Oh,
and
really?
The soundtrack was good.
Yeah. I think it's probably better than Days.
It was visually good too.
Oh yeah, that's very true. I mean, that was like visually and like aesthetically speaking, it was amazing.
Oh, when he dropped out the spaceship.
Amazing, like holy.
That was tough.
What the heck was that sound?
That was me spitting.
Oh, what the bloody hell was that?
Thought I farted or something?
Yes. I don't know if this is a movie. It's definitely okay. I think this movie is for sure better than everything below it. I don't know if it's better than. Is it better than Days of Future Past? Like I wanted to put Days of Future Past in B plus. You wanted to put it in A minus. I think Black Panther is better than Days of Future Past.
Yeah. I love both the movies, so that's the thing.
I would do this. Or maybe even this.
Ooh, I don't know about putting Age of Ultron ahead of it though.
Days of Future Past, I think Age of Ultron's better. I think Days of Future Past is like as good as Iron Man 2.
Okay.
We can leave it like this. We can do the ordering after.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman.
The first one?
Yeah, did you watch this?
Oh, I actually kind of liked it. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, this movie is great.
Like, I like that movie. I was like, yo.
I was so
I was sleeping on this.
I was so shocked. This movie is fantastic. This movie's better than Black Panther, in my opinion.
I was like, Wonder Woman, you kind of...
Like, bro, the fight scenes were amazing. This movie probably has some of the best fight scenes I've seen ever.
It was tough.
Like the trenches scene, and then when they get to the town and she destroys the tower, and her theme too. Nah, this movie was great.
I actually like that movie. I seen it.
I really liked it.
Yeah.
I think
I like the visuals too. Bro.
Yeah.
DC's visuals are actually so
nice. Very nice. I think first of all, they spent 30 minutes developing Wonder Woman, like when she was young and like when she's growing up. Thank you. They did such a good job with that. It wasn't like one of those movies was like 10 minutes or like 5 minutes, like Homecoming, where they just
take the time to introduce the character to us, because to some people they might not even know the character.
Yeah, and even if you do know the character, I think for a new movie you have to make the viewer feel invested in the character. So when the character does something, they care about what they're doing. And I really cared about like what happened in the movie. It was because they made me care about her. So, I mean, bro, the music, the fights are insane.
It kind of reminds me of the first Captain America.
Yeah. I would agree.
It's like the DC version.
Bro, I think this movie's great.
I actually like that movie. I need to watch it again too.
Where would you put it? Bro, I'm thinking about the fight scenes. Yo. Wait. Was really a thing that they did well. I think this movie was great.
This is a good movie. Like, this is putting shine on Wonder Woman, because usually people be like, "Oh, Wonder Woman, ain't nobody worried about her." No, they gave her a shine,
and they made her feel powerful, which is really good, and like really superhuman, which she is, because she bangs with Superman. So, where would you put this though?
considering it was my first time watching the movie, and I was really, really impressed.
I was super impressed.
I was really impressed. I was like, hold on, DC, y'all got something over here.
Exactly.
Y'all cooking. Probably, I definitely need to watch it more. But right now, I'd probably put it. I don't know. If I put an A minus off rip, is that crazy?
No, like that's what I was thinking. This movie could be an A. In my opinion, the only issue was Ares. I think the battle with Ares at the end was weird. Not the military guy. Like when he possessed the guy with the mustache, and then they were fighting on the airstrip.
I could.
It was. I can't put my finger on why it was so weird, but it kind of was to me. But maybe that's just subjectivity coming in. I would say this is so weird because, I haven't watched the Guardians of the Galaxy movie, but if you were to say me it's better than Spider-Man 3, I wouldn't be completely pissed off.
Because with the Guardians, initially I didn't want to watch those movies at all.
Right.
They were the Marvel movies that I would skip because I didn't care about the characters, nor did I know who they were, other than Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah.
But after I watched it, I was like, yo, the Guardians of the Galaxy movies are actually really good. They're very well written. We can actually care for the characters.
Yeah. I mean, we can leave this an A- for now. I think this is the animated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Nostalgia one?
I don't know. I mean, we already ranked the other ones. I guess we can just put this in here.
Yeah, okay.
Thor. I watched this too. Well, where did you put this?
You recently just watched it, or?
Yeah, I recently watched it.
Alright, so let me hear your thoughts, because I don't watch this movie way too many times.
You watched it multiple times?
Yes, I watched it multiple times.
Why?
My mom's favorite superhero. That's why.
You put it in mid before. I think this movie. Was. I think the story, the plot, and the writing were fantastic. The issue wasn't the archetype of the movie or the story, it was the execution. Even cinematically speaking, the fights were kind of boring. It was the little there weren't really those little interactions in Ragnarok or those relationships in Ragnarok that carried the movie. It was just what carried the movie was sort of the meaning and the well laid out story, like his arrogance going to the Frostland, and then him being humbled, being sent to Earth. That's a very nice story.
That's one of those stories where after you go watch the movie, you go and think about your own life.
Yeah.
You might be arrogant. You need to humble yourself a little bit. It definitely a movie you can learn from type, which makes it very good.
Yeah, exactly. But so it's weird though, because even with all that good stuff, this movie was kind of boring to me.
Yeah, that's the reason why I put it where
it's so weird. It's B- or C+.
It's if you take the big three of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, so Captain America, Iron Man, and Thor, and you compare their first movies.
This is definitely the worst.
As an introduction to the character, it's the worst out of the three.
Mm-hmm. But not because of the story. It's just I don't know what it was. The fights, the characters, I guess. But the movie wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't bad. It's enjoyable.
Yeah. It's barely above mid. It's it's if someone asks me, I'll say it's all right. It's pretty good at best. It's you want to watch Thor? It's there are better movies like all these, but it's not Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, if it's there, you wouldn't be opposed to watching it if it was the only option there.
Yeah.
Like if you're on an airplane and it's on there, you might watch it,
but
and actually like pay attention.
Yeah,
it's not bad.
Yeah, but also like putting it like flat mid feels wrong to me because it's done well, you know.
Yeah, I did 2K the original the first time.
Wait, what'd you say?
I put it in mid the first time.
Oh
right?
yeah,
Or was it
yeah.
Or was it Dark World that I put in mid?
Yeah, but we didn't have the sub tier, so I mean, I leave it here, like B minus, I guess, maybe C plus. I don't know. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I leave it
You
there.
can make the adjustments after.
Aquaman, never watched.
I didn't like that movie. I didn't like that movie. I didn't like that movie at all.
Where is it?
I didn't like the movie, but it's not a bad movie. Like, let me put my own, like, you know, just me not enjoying it aside. The effects were cool. It's just the story. It's just the storyline. That's all. That's why I did it. That's what I didn't like. And how Jason Momoa acted as Aquaman in some of the scenes. Like remember how I was complaining about how The Rock plays his character sometimes?
Yeah.
I kind of get the same thing with like Jason Momoa. I don't know, like I'm not seeing a lot of the character. I'm just seeing a lot of the actor.
Yeah.
Like that's how I felt about this.
Wait, what other movies and shows has he been in? Because this is the first time I've even heard of him.
I'm pretty sure he's been in some like Game of Thrones or something.
Oh yeah, probably.
Thing. I know he's in the new Fast and Furious.
Oh.
And like he in Fast and Furious, he's definitely playing his own self.
Where would you put this movie though? D?
It has its moments. The fight scenes are okay, but this is one of DC's like the effects were a little subpar on this one.
So a C minus.
Because I don't want to. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I put a C minus. I was messing with it.
Batman Begins. This movie is great in my opinion.
I watched this movie for the first time within the last year.
Wait, when? Like recently?
No, not recently. Like within the last year. So like from now, I'm probably like last year, like fall. This is the first time. Like before we got into this year.
I put it here.
Yeah.
I think it's the perfect spot. Lots of meaning in this movie. Then again, Nolan's Batman is like sorry and like hand to hand, but the action scenes were still enjoyable.
Like when he was training, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
It's one of those movies where although hand to hand fights aren't really the best, it's still one of those movies that are like the action scenes are still somewhat like somehow they're still so enjoyable. Like when he's like at like the shipyard and then he cuts the lights, like Arkham game.
Yeah,
it's good.
Nolan's Batman could have been so close to like the Arkham video games if he just had better combat.
Exactly, because he's like everything else about him is great, in my opinion. So I'd say great.
Yeah.
Justice League, the 2017 one.
This is the one with the ugly mustache?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about when you say ugly mustache.
Look up Justice League Superman mustache, and it looks so weird. Like the CGI was so bad. You can tell that they digitally removed his mustache.
What?
Like, look at the one with him with the mustache. He's supposed to have that mustache,
Wait.
but they digitally edited it out, so he looks weird.
Well, why did they edit it out?
Because he had an obligation to keep the mustache for another role. So when they recorded this, he had the mustache and he couldn't shave it. So they just digitally edited it out. But then it came out so funny. And people were it caught a lot of flack because of that.
Wait. So the Snyder cut doesn't have the same issue?
I don't think so.
It has to have the same issue. Like a lot of the footage is the same.
Yeah, but there's a whole lot of reshoots too.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of the same exact scenes in the Snyder Cut that are in the 2017 one.
You just search on Google. The Snyder Cut have the weird mustache. While I'm searching that, where would you put it though?
Wait, did you watch it?
This one?
Yeah.
This is the original one?
Yeah, the 2017 one.
Not the Snyder one.
Yeah, this is not the Snyder one.
Oh no, you're on your own for this one.
This is a fail. This movie was garbage.
I'm not gonna lie.
This movie was terrible. Oh my goodness, this movie was doo-doo cheeks. Like,
I don't know, why does Cyborg look like that?
I think Cyborg looks okay. Like there's times.
But I feel like it could have been better. Though.
Yes, for sure. Like there's times where I'm like, but there's also times where I'm like, he looks kind of cool. But he looks like if there was a real Cyborg, you kind of wouldn't expect him to look like that, you know? Like he looks futuristic, but at the same time, like it is futuristic technology, so it makes sense a little bit.
But like, if a Cyborg is kind of like the same as like. Well, not the same, but somewhat like the Terminator.
Yeah. I know what you mean when you say that.
And the way that they showed the Terminator, even though like he was a damn like synthezoid or a skeletal thingy, like the way that they showed the Terminator in there, I feel like they could have implemented or like took some type of inspiration from the way how they showed how like the Terminator had like fleshy skin but still like robotic compartments at the same time. Like they could have added some more practical effects to it so it wasn't just pure CGI.
I know what you mean. Yeah, but this movie is terrible. I kind of want you to watch it, but I mean it's like a waste of time. There's so many things wrong with this movie. I don't even want to go into it. One of the things that's probably the most interesting, they made the Justice League members so mean to each other for no reason in this movie. Like, I don't even know why. Okay, and another thing, Batman is so un-Batman. And it's
why did they do this with Batman? Like, why did they make Batman like this?
They made him in this movie. They made him like Tony Stark. Like his personality and everything is clearly drawing inspiration from the Avengers. And it's funny because the person who directed this movie worked on the Avengers. So I'm like, oh, now I get it.
They really tried it.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of the trash dialogue in this movie was removed in the Snyder Cut. Because I watched this one before I watched the Snyder Cut. I watched the Snyder Cut, I'm like, bro, this is so different. But we'll get to that one. So
yeah,
I think this movie.
I just heard that the original was so bad, I went straight to the Snyder Cut.
I think this movie is, like probably a fail. Yeah. I'll leave it here for now. Why not? This is X-Men Origins.
See, I have a love and hate relationship with this movie.
This movie is the basic B.
Like,
it's good. You know?
It could have been so bad. It's good, but it could have been so much better. Especially with how they handled Deadpool. They just had his swords coming out of his wrists.
How does he bend his arms?
I don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, this movie, like, it's good. Like, you know, it's not mid. Like, the action scenes are really good. Wolverine is really good. A lot of the other characters are really good. Sabretooth, the introduction of his character when he's young is really good. Just the villain is actually pretty good, but CGI is an issue, and there's nothing that really takes the movie over the top, in my opinion, to say it's great. Like, we could say discernible great things about all these A movies, but this one is just like, you know, it's good, you know. Is it better than Batman versus Superman? I think it's like, Batman vs Superman's only advantage is that it's like just maybe you could argue like better actors. It's like cooler because of the characters. But I think X-Men Origins is just a better designed movie for sure. Yeah. For sure.
And I definitely enjoyed Origins Wolverine way more. Like I actually have a, like, my thoughts on that movie are actually like pretty like good. Like I actually enjoy that movie like a lot. Mm-hmm. Like and people don't like that movie.
Where would you put it?
Like,
why are the covers of the movie so trash? Like this movie just doesn't look good.
It's the X-Men movies that are trash. They just said put Hugh Jackman in the front and whatever.
Like the covers just look trash in my opinion. Yeah. Wait, you know what I realized? There's one Wolverine movie that's missing. Like, where's the movie where he goes to Japan?
Where's the Japan one?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about that.
That was tough.
That movie was.
No, I'm just saying because I like Japanese culture. That's why.
The movie was. Actually, the movie was good.
Like the villain, the plot twist.
Yeah, the movie was kind of great.
I did not know.
Yeah, that was
old guy.
That was a very good movie. That was definitely better than this one for sure.
Yeah, it was
for sure.
It was definitely better, like written.
Yeah, but I'm surprised. Like, where's that movie? Anyway, whatever.
Yeah, they're lacking. They have. How are you gonna have Underdog, but you're not gonna put in that one?
Yeah, Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
S.
This movie is not an S.
Legendary movie. This movie is legendary. This has to be the most legendary, low budget superhero film of all time.
It definitely is legendary, but it's not. Like, okay, like in terms of how I felt about it, it's definitely legendary.
Sucks. If I could live through watching that for the first time as a child again.
Wait, where's Spy Kids?
I do it 10 times.
Where's Spy Kids? Spy Kids is amazing.
What? That's not here. That counts.
That definitely counts. Spy Kids was amazing with those hands, the Richard Jefferson hands.
You talking about the hands?
The thumbs or whatever they're called.
Oh, the thumbs. Yo, those used to creep me out. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the Richard Jeffersons.
What do I do?
It feels weird putting it in S, but I mean we can leave it.
Nostalgia purposes, like
Spider-Man 2.
S.
No, Amazing Spider-Man 2.
S.
Yeah, fail.
Yeah, I did.
Fail. The only redeeming elements. Wait, what'd you say?
No, you can go.
The only redeeming element is the meaning of the movie. Like, don't give up hope, no matter like the trials and tribulations you face, because it's your responsibility to be Spider-Man. But everything else is bad. Maybe like the acting is really good, but it's not enough to combat everything else.
Like, sure, there might be a couple like good scenes, like when he was trying to
make the webs.
Yeah, with the webs, when he was trying to get people to stop touching the railings.
Yeah.
Like, other than that, I can't think of it. Like, I don't even like the way they handled Electro.
He's probably like one of the worst superhero villains I've ever seen. I'm sorry, but you can't make me care about the conflict that a villain is involved in if you can't make me care about the villain. And like, I don't care about someone who is mad because someone forgot their name. I can't bring myself to do that. So the whole movie, I do not care at all.
What type of elementary school type of conflict is that?
Terrible. No way. Terrible. I think this movie is like, I mean, you can say it's not a fail because it's like it has like a high budget, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like D-.
Yeah, just like just in terms of how we enjoyed it, we would consider it a fail.
Yeah. Suicide Squad. Wait, is that Suicide? Yeah, Suicide Squad. Have you watched this?
No. Wait. No. I just know that people had beef with Joker.
Far From Home.
This is the Mysterio one?
Yeah. This movie's like B plus in my opinion.
It's the second. It's
maybe
I
even
think it's
A
the
minus.
Yeah, I think it's the second best one.
Oh, for sure. I mean, there's only 3, so.
Yeah, it's the first one, just 2 ass.
I wanted to put Xmen Days of Future Past in B plus. I think this is better than X-Men.
I'll concede.
But
I'll concede.
it's not better than Black. It's like around the same as Black Panther. In my opinion.
It's close.
Yeah.
It's close.
I think this is the perfect spot for this movie.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, move Days of Future Past to B plus.
Okay.
I've been looking at it for a while now with the other ones. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable with that.
Okay. Winter Soldier. We can just go to the next one after this.
Yeah, just yeah, bro. Nothing needs to come.
Okay, so Winter Soldier is like the only reason I won't put it above Infinity War is just Infinity War was just larger scaled, so it felt like bigger, but like okay, no, honestly, I think Infinity War is better than Spider-Man 2, but we can debate that like at the end. Like I would put Spider-Man 2 third. I think Winter Soldier is better than Spider-Man 2. I'm sorry.
You know what? Yo. Okay, yeah. And I watched this the other day too, and what you're saying has a lot of truth to it right now.
We can debate that like at the end.
There's a lot of truth to what you're saying, though.
Spider-Man 2 is amazing, but
I'm comparing both of them, like Spider-Man 2 and Winter Soldier. I'm like, yo, this Michael actually might be right.
I don't know. I'm thinking about Spider-Man 2 again. It's like okay, but in my opinion, Infinity War is undisputed number 1 for me. That's the best movie I've ever seen in my life. But like I said, we can wait till the end. But yeah,
like they give me the same vibe. That's the thing.
Yeah, but I mean, we can move on. Homecoming. I think this movie's like C plus. They
for a Spider-Man movie, especially it being the first one, they could have done a way better job. Like it's supposed to resonate with Spider-Man. He's supposed to be the most relatable superhero.
Exactly, and like not
care.
like yeah, and not even just relatable. Like he's a superhero that you arguably feel the most invested in because of how practical the values he has are. Something that can be applied to everyone. Great power comes great responsibility. Not only are those values like quote unquote bad in this movie, he doesn't have any values or substance. Like they just introduce him as a kid who got spider powers, and then the movie starts. It's trash.
Do that?
It's
Why?
like
How does it make sense?
It doesn't make sense. Like you can't do that with Spider-Man.
They just bypassed origin.
Like you can't like you can't skip over Uncle Ben, or at the very least you can't skip over Uncle Ben's value to Spider-Man, and that's exactly what they did.
Like they when we get introduced to Spider-Man, we need to see him getting bit somewhere, or like that's like I need to see that. I need to see him get bit by a spider, and he'd be like, I'm feeling sick, or you know what I'm saying?
I think
other movies had that.
I think I think it's partially because we already seen it so much that it just didn't bother. But yeah, like I mean, we're gonna get to No Way Home, so I guess I won't say it now. But yeah, I'd put it there. I watched Dark World, Thor: Dark World. I watched it recently. Wait, for first and foremost, you said you don't like the Jane actor, right?
Yeah.
I love the Jane actor.
Was it? No, not. No, it's not this movie I didn't like her in. It's the other one that came out.
Oh, I mean,
didn't like her. Jane in the first 2, I liked it because she was like a pivotal part of the story because she had the ether in her or whatever.
Yeah. Where would you put this movie? I think.
I'm not gonna lie. I had negative thoughts about the movie, but then I watched it again recently. So.
Wait, when'd you watch it?
The other day.
You put it in fail.
Yeah, I rewatched it the other day.
Where would you put it?
it's not as bad as I initially thought it was.
Yeah, this movie's definitely not a fail.
And I think it's because when I watched it initially, I was way younger, so my understanding of movies and how they work weren't the same. But I never gave like the time to watch it again until recently.
It's funny. It's funny because the issue with this movie is the same issue with like a lot, like pretty much every Thor movie, except maybe the first one. Yeah. The villain is just not developed.
Yeah.
Like his name is what? Malekith. He's this guy from the dark, like essentially like an ancient Asgardian enemy.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm sorry.
Nah, I didn't.
Like literally when they were fighting, I was looking at my phone. That like that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. And like I wasn't doing it purposely. I was doing it spontaneously. Like
I was watching notifications.
Like I didn't do that when I was watching like Wonder Woman. I didn't do that when I was watching any of those movies. It's like I don't care. So that's definitely the biggest issue.
Villain problem.
For sure. Terrible villains, in my opinion.
Yeah, villain problem.
And honestly, I wonder if you think about this. Thor movies, do you feel like they have less budgets? And they feel shorter.
They feel shorter. They feel a little bit like the story feels a little bit
lackluster.
Like more rushed and not well. Like super thought out. And I also feel like I don't know. Like I feel like Thor is supposed to be more mightier than he is.
I mean, like Thor should be the way that Wonder Woman was in her movies.
Yeah, it's like.
And he's not really like that. Like even in Age of Ultron, like seeing him like swap hands with like basic soldiers is just ridiculous. Like, bro, he should be like flying through walls and like destroying castles. It's just like kind of annoying.
Like we should just be seeing him flying around with his hammer, just demolishing stuff, running through people like they're pieces of bread.
Facts. So I mean, okay, so I think this movie's a C+. It's not.
It's not as bad as I thought it was. It's not as
bad. Or just mid.
Yeah.
It's like whatever. It's not bad. I think
they didn't improve on their like the things that they lacked in the first movie. It was just like the same.
That's a really good point. It was like the fights, the like relationships were like exactly the same. And the story was worse. So, I mean, we bumped it down. So, it's not a fail in my opinion, but it wasn't a good movie. But it also wasn't a bad movie. It's just like whatever. So I put it like right at mid.
Yeah, that's fine.
Venom, you rewatched this. I
just watched this movie. Yo, this movie was actually good.
Really, you think so?
Fam, I was like, yo, I have no problem with how this story like played out. To be honest,
really.
I found it rather enjoyable.
Wait. Okay, so give me like a brief like refresher because I remember this movie, but some of the details I just can't like grasp.
It was like, Eddie Brock's a damn news reporter and he's supposed to go and do this article on this guy who wants to like basically the news report was supposed to be him talking about some new technology, but he was a reporter that wants to like get the real stuff out there, and it was reported that he was like testing on humans, and then they fired him for that because that's not what he was supposed to do, and then he got fired. And then there was an alien like there was a meteor that crashed, and it was for that rich guy, and he was supposed to use it so he can combine the symbiote and man to create a new species.
Oh yeah.
They're testing on the people. One of them.
Oh yeah.
He one of the doctors helped him to get him because now he realized that he was just killing people, and then when he went to go and save that homeless lady that was on the street that was inside the lab, Venom got in him. They chased after him, but the only reason, and then what else happened? The scientist ended up fusing with another symbiote.
Yeah, right. I think.
Yeah, right, and they started fighting. That fight seemed actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, like the CGI and the animation is like, and even like,
I think,
like,
yeah, go ahead.
Like the just like the scenes, like climbing the building.
Yeah.
Like, really cool. I'd say it's like a B-.
Yeah, I think what really got me was the relationship between Eddie and Venom.
Yeah, it was very cool.
That's really like what captivated me. That's why I enjoyed the movie.
Yeah,
was
like
the relationship between Venom and Eddie and like his girl and dude. Like that was cool too.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah, that's what I said last time. It's like the best thing about the movie was the sort of brotherhood, kind of cliche, but the we're stuck together, but I don't want to be with you type archetype,
Yeah.
and
Like that,
it was
like
good.
a buddy cop movie.
Yeah, exactly. In my opinion, I don't think it was better than Batman vs Superman. But what you would put it in like B?
No, I probably if I was like personal enjoyment, I would put it in the same tier, but I would put it ahead of Batman vs Superman. But that's just my personal opinion. 'Cause I
Yeah,
liked it.
yeah, that's fair.
But that's off of one watch though. I wouldn't need to go and watch it again. Both of them.
Okay. Would you wait? Looking back, would you say Homecoming's better than Batman vs Superman?
Homecoming?
Yeah, I would say no.
I don't think nah, bro. I didn't. Like, I can't remember anything about that movie.
The only thing about Homecoming was like him on the ferry. In my
I
opinion,
don't care about anything on that. The only thing I remember from that movie is him being on the beach.
yeah, I don't. When was he on the beach? I don't remember that. So,
I don't even.
No,
He was on the beach and it was on fire. And,
oh yeah, yeah, that's the ending. Yeah, that's the ending. The only thing
See, why do I only remember the ending?
the only thing I remember is the ferry when like Iron Man comes and saves him, or like saves the ferry from drowning, and then I also remember him being stuck in the garage, and there's one more thing I remember. Him saving Liv at like the monument place, like the elevator.
Okay.
So some of the action scenes are probably the action was better than Batman vs Superman, but
Yeah. When he hopped off the Washington Monument.
yeah, I would say BVS is better than Homecoming. In all honesty, I don't think.
I need to give Homecoming another watch, like an actual thorough watch.
Yeah.
Because I feel like there's probably things we are forgetting in this movie.
The funny thing about Homecoming is, I think a lot of our criticisms aren't really with it as a movie per se. It's like Spider-Man, like what he's supposed to be. But like if you didn't know who Spider-Man was and you watched the movie, it's better than what we're saying. But it's because we know who Spider-Man is. It's not the best portrayal of the character. That's the issue. So that's why I have it C+. I mean, yeah.
Oh well.
Whatever. Yeah, we can change it after. Wait, what did we just rank? We ranked Venom. I say B minus. I like Batman vs Superman more, but you like Venom more. It's whatever.
But I've only watched both of them. So
yeah, Wonder Woman 84. This is the second Wonder Woman movie.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I don't know how you go from that to bro.
Oh, this is a disappointment.
This movie's garbage.
I was like,
what?
I didn't understand how they brought back his little boyfriend out of nowhere, and like they just had that scene where like she was kissing some random dude, and all of a sudden it became the dude from the first movie.
This movie was garbage.
I didn't. I was like,
where would you put it? I think this movie is a fail.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even like finish the whole thing. Like I just stopped watching because I didn't feel like finishing it.
Where'd you stop watching?
Let me check my phone. In my tabs.
Nah, that is hilarious. That is the worst sign of a movie. We just stop watching. Well, potentially one of the worst signs.
Like when you start picking up your phone.
Yeah.
And like you're just listening to the dialogue in the background, you're not even looking. That's when you know, like, okay, buddy, like it's not. Can you check? How do you do that?
Hold on, let me close my door. How far did you get?
I don't know how far it is in the movie, but like when they got on the jet and they were flying with all the fireworks all over the place, and then she changed the jet into an invisible jet. That's the last thing I remember.
Oh, that was like an hour, and I think you're like 60%.
Yeah, like I was like, I don't think I can take much more of this anymore.
Yeah, because You don't care about the movie. Like this is probably one of the worst villains I've ever seen in any movie. First of all, they introduced the villain like 25 minutes in. Like the first 25 minutes is, I guess you can say, it's the development of the Barbara girl, like Cheetah. She becomes Cheetah, like at the end. And what the stone gives you a wish that was not well developed, or where did it come from? What is it? How did that businessman find out about it? Who is he?
Explain like how like when you make like the wish, like you lose something. Did they explain?
Yeah. But yeah, they did. And then he steals. This movie's garbage. Nah, I can't even talk. This movie's terrible in my opinion. These next three are all you. I don't remember these movies.
X-Men Apocalypse. I'm gonna run through these quick. X-Men Apocalypse. I don't care about, like, it's another one of those movies where like you don't care about the villain or their motive, and they were just like introduced extremely powerful out of nowhere.
Like Hela.
Yeah, so it's like I don't care for it at all. I don't even care about this. To be honest, this is like one of the X-Men movies where I didn't even care about the heroes themselves.
Okay.
Like I think the only highlight of this movie is they focused a lot on like Magneto. And like how like his character and like the grief that he has as a character.
Yeah.
Because they kind of made him seem like an anti-hero in this one, not like a pure villain. Like he does join the villain, but then he turns on him like in the end.
Okay.
That's the only thing I liked about the movie. But other than that, like
C?
Whatever.
D?
Yeah. What? D?
Nah, I'm asking you.
Oh, I put it at D+.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cause it's one of those X-Men movies that like I was like, nah, bro.
Was this First Class?
First Class? No, First Class is a good one. Because initially when it came out, I was a little bit, questionable about it because they didn't have anybody from the original movies. So it was like it's kind of like a prelude.
I barely remember this movie, so it's all on you.
The movie was very well written. X-Men has a bad way of writing in their characters. But like I think this one was better because they showed like, okay, when Magneto was in the like concentration camps when they were getting invaded, they showed, which happened in the first X-Men movie, because they showed it in this one, and they showed that the villain was actually the person who was overseeing everything. So they have a scene where like, okay, Magneto's a kid and he's interacting with the Shaw guy, but they don't explain that Shaw is a mutant himself in the beginning. They think he's some regular guy. Then you fast forward 30 years later and he's all of a sudden able to absorb like energy. It doesn't make any sense to me.
So where'd you put this?
Explain how he got that power. And that's my only issue. Everything else with how the X-Men are formed and Professor X and meeting Mystique for the first time, all that is great. You see Beast for the first time and how he gets his powers and like how he doesn't even want to be a mutant. Yeah. He's trying to create a serum to make his fur disappear and stuff like that. Like I like that. We get other heroes like Banshee and stuff like that. It was cool. But I'd probably put it in like, it's not a bad movie at all. It's not a bad movie at all. There's certain things that could have been better regarding like the hero. Also, there was a person in the movie, his name was Darwin, and he's supposed to be like able to adapt to everything, to anything, and he just dies. His literal power is that he adapts to anything and he dies.
Dies to what?
An energy ball put in his mouth. I didn't get it at all. Like his literal power is he's basically inevitable.
So where'd you put this?
Do I put? What do we have in B plus?
Days of Future Past, Ultron, Iron Man 2, Man of Steel.
I put it in B.
Okay.
But ahead of Batman. The Batman is up there though.
Okay. So like here.
Yeah, right there is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Then what is the last one? X-Men 3. This one's writing is the worst out of all the movies.
What's it called?
The Last Stand.
X-Men. What? Why does it say L.A. Decision?
Huh? Oh, then they probably have the Spanish.
Oh, French. Oh, yeah. Or Spanish or something.
Yeah.
La Decision. La Decision Final. I was so confused. I'm like, oh, it's another language. I thought it was a typo. Where'd you put this?
I'll keep this one quick. I'm not gonna lie. It's just badly written.
Why?
Out of the three, I don't know.
Hmm.
And I feel like they try to do is bring back another character, like bring back a character that died. But like it didn't really go well because the character that they brought back isn't the character that we saw in the previous movies. It's a whole different character. So it's like you can't even resonate with that character because it's not the same character anymore.
Right.
Like it's a deranged version of Jean.
Mm-hmm. So D+, D, C minus.
C minus.
Okay.
And I had it up before, but I rewatched it. No, I didn't rewatch it, but I just remembered more about the movie, and it's not that great as I thought it was.
Justice League Snyder's cut.
All right, since you watched the first one, enlighten me as to
This movie is an A.
Okay.
This movie was fantastic. Absolutely great. And I am absolutely shocked at the fact that, like...
This was a cut. This is a cut. They had this cut in the vault, and they decided to put the other one out.
It made no sense. It made, like... The decisions that they made in the 2017 one, like, it made zero sense. Like, the rudeness between the Justice Leaguers is non-existent in the Snyder's cut. Batman is so much better. He's not like Tony Stark. Wonder Woman is amazing. Superman is amazing. Like, bro, oh my gosh, what they did to Cyborg. Okay, so you know how in the Snyder's cut you see like Cyborg with like his mom like coming to the games and his dad's not there and like she dies. You know, you don't see any of that in the original Justice League movie.
Stop lying.
There's nothing like
that's not in there.
You literally just see Cyborg and they just tell you that his mom died. It's like oh yeah, like I'm sorry your mom died, and that's it. And then I watched the Snyder's come like oh it's like that's what happened, and like you know that scene where he's like using his like where like his dad's explaining his powers in that like in that like super cinematic way.
Yeah. It's
like oh like you can control everything. That isn't in the original. That scene at the end.
What did they have at the front office?
That scene at the end where the Flash reverses time to save them. That's not in the original. Darkseid isn't in the original. They don't even bring up Darkseid's name in the original.
What?
It's literally just Steppenwolf like being evil for no reason. Like I don't like bro. The original Justice League, like it was so bad, and when I watched the Snyder's come, like bro, what did you guys do? It's funny because the original Justice League is 2 hours. The Snyder's Cut is like 4 hours. In fact, it's not even really a movie. It's like a collection of like mini movies, and it's so much better.
How do you like what as a production company?
No, it's because so Zack Snyder, I think that's his name. His daughter committed suicide when he was making the movie.
Oh, so is that who's the black screen at the end?
Yeah.
Is that
that
is? Oh.
Yeah, so he went on leave, but they still needed to make the movie, so they brought in another director, and he took Snyder's work and butchered it. So that's what happened.
If that was me, I wouldn't direct a movie ever again after that.
Yeah, I mean, it was terrible. And the original Justice League is like 2 hours, like an hour and 50 minutes. And Snyder's cut is 4. So think about how much they cut.
Damn.
And they also changed dialogue. But I mean, I think this movie is bro. I was so impressed with the Snyder's cut, in my opinion.
Oh.
What do you think about it?
Superman, yeah. I don't know what it was. I just couldn't take my eyes off the Superman for some reason.
Wait, what? Why?
It was the suit he was wearing. It just looked so cool to me.
Oh yeah, the black suit was
black
really
one.
good. Oh yeah, that's not in the original either.
It's not?
No, he's wearing the blue suit in the original for some weird reason, but okay. I don't get it, man. I don't get. Oh, and I like the scene where he's in like the spaceship putting on this, and like he gets the black suit. That's not in the original.
Where he's like walking around, and he's about to like when they're showing all the other suits that are there too.
Yeah.
By them.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not in there.
Nope.
What the hell is wrong with who's the director?
There were so many scenes missing. I'm trying to think of more.
I actually have to watch like a whole video. I know someone's dedicated a video to showing the differences.
There's so many differences. But yeah, like, what do you think about this movie? Like, where would you put it? I think this movie was great.
Yeah, when did I watch it? Yesterday? What did it for? Either way, I enjoyed the movie because like I just started getting into like the DC movies, and I was actually impressed.
I was so impressed.
Initially, I didn't want to watch it.
Same.
I heard the original one was so bad.
Yeah.
But everyone's saying like the Snyder cut was way better. Like I've never watched it, but I knew what the Snyder cut was.
Yeah.
And I went to go watch it. I was like, okay, I'm actually impressed. Like, there's more. There's a lot to it. You know, the writing is great.
The development of characters, like, man.
I like the Flash.
Yeah, he's so much worse in the original, and then I watched the Snyder's Cut, I'm like, yo, he's actually cool. Like, he's corny, but he's kind of cool.
Like, I seen the Flash, and it made me kind of like, okay, I might go and watch the Flash movie that's gonna come out.
Yeah, exactly.
It made me want to watch the Flash movie that's gonna come out. I was like, okay,
yeah.
I mean, I'm still not too fond of Aquaman, but like,
yeah, exactly.
He was cool. He was cool in the movie, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the scenes how like they did like this whole like triple kill NBA Jam when you get the special type kill at the end where they I don't know what he did. It was like Aquaman.
Oh yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yes, so overall, I enjoyed it. I'd probably put it initial watch. Yeah, initial watch is crazy. Damn. That was a really good movie though. Shit, that one. And
like when I watched it, like, oh man, I would give it like an A, but
okay.
like bottom of A. But I mean, you have a top of B plus or like what? I think it's better than Age of Ultron, in my opinion.
I think I need to give it like more watches to be able to put up over other movies.
Yeah. What about bottom of A minus?
Okay, that's I think that's acceptable.
Right.
But like, I definitely need to go watch that again because.
Yeah, I mean the scene in the sewers was really cool. Yeah, I mean, I think part of my enjoyment was like the disparity in quality between the two movies. Like I was much more impressed than the average person because I watched the original and I was so disappointed. But yeah, I mean, I think this movie's great. At the beginning scene where Wonder Woman blocks the bullets, like when they were shooting, like when they were shooting the crowd.
Yeah, yo, I think I'm a Wonder Woman fan now.
Me too. Like I'm
a Wonder Woman fan.
She's like the best like DC character, in my opinion. Like in the movies, I get so hyped every time she's on screen, and the music is amazing too.
She is.
Like that.
I like her character.
Yeah, bro, that scene with dodging, like that was legendary. I was screaming when I saw that. It was crazy. Man, I might have to go watch that scene again because it was really that good, and it really like emphasizes how powerful she is. But oh, also in this movie, you know, in the original when Superman slaps Batman to the car.
Yeah.
That's not in the Snyder. That's not in the in the Snyder's cut.
It's not.
No, that
Really?
no, that was in the original. I think I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's in the original.
Because I knew I've seen that before.
Yeah,
Like,
because
without watching any of them before that.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen that scene before.
yeah, but that was the original, not the Snyder's cut. What happens in the Snyder's cut
Why
is
did I think that was in there?
yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
Hold on.
probably too iconic.
Am I tweaking? That was funny though. When I seen that scene, I laughed.
Yeah, in the Snyder's cut, Superman shoots like the lasers and he blocks it with the gauntlets.
No, I don't think I'm gonna watch the original one. I wouldn't do that to myself.
It's really bad. It's like so much stuff just cut out, man. Terrible. Oh my goodness. Like it's really like an abomination. Alright. That's the next one. Batman.
Batman. That's the original, like 19 something.
Have you watched it?
Actually, you know what? Just put that one in thing. Not watched because I have, but like not good enough.
Fantastic Four.
Okay, this is better than the original. I mean, than the Silver Surfer one. That's for sure.
Oh.
And Doctor Doom's portrayal in this is actually like somewhat decent.
So what? Top of C? Like C plus?
Yeah. Bottom of C plus.
Okay. Never. Have you seen this, Batman?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Batman Returns. I've never seen.
Nah. But the Penguin? No, I've never seen that before.
Superman Returns. Never seen.
That movie is it's a C.
Oh, you seen that?
Yeah, it's a C. Like that's the movie doing that. That was like the best thing about the movie is when he got shot in the eye.
Wait, is this the movie where Lois Lane dies and then he like flies around the world and reverses time?
That might have been the old one. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Hancock. This movie's funny.
S.
This movie's not an S.
I know. I'm just joking.
This movie's like funny. It's like it really is a great movie in my opinion. I think it's like A minus. Yeah. Or like
it's not your typical hero movie.
Yeah. Wait, this is the movie where like if he gets closer to that girl, he gets sick?
Yes.
Wait, why? Like, why did that happen?
I think they were like the last two of their kind or something like that.
Yeah. Wait,
like there was. I don't know. The story is weird. It was like they were dating at some point a long time ago, and they've been together for so long, and then they got attacked by some person, and he got sent to the hospital, and he lost his memory. But it's still an enjoyable, funny movie.
I don't think it's better than these three. Maybe. Wait, I would put Batman Begins above Spider-Man 1. That's just me. Would you put Hancock above Spider-Man 1?
Whoa.
Like here, or maybe...
Think about what we're seeing here.
You think Spider-Man 3 is better than Hancock?
Oh, Hancock.
Hancock really is a great movie, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, it's actually a good movie. Like, I can't remember any time I watched the movie and, like, picked up my phone.
Yeah, and like...
Because once I started watching it, I got invested, even if I watched it many times before.
Yeah.
So, do I think that Hancock is better than...
Just to be safe, we can put it right here.
Let's just...
Batman Rises. Sorry, The Dark Knight Rises. We're putting a lot of stuff in A minus.
Yeah.
The only the only issue with this movie is like the physical prowess thing, and like it's like a bigger issue in this movie because it was kind of hyped up with Bane.
Isn't Bane supposed to be a little bit more like, you know, like a little bit more like prominent, like in his like twistedness and stuff? Like I feel like he was a little watered down, or is that just me?
What do you mean? Like he's supposed to be like what? Like more evil or like more more crazy?
Like more dangerous.
I feel like he was pretty dangerous. I like he killed all those people in the stadium.
Oh yeah.
He was dangerous for sure, in my opinion.
But I mean like more dangerous though. I'm not saying that he wasn't dangerous though.
I don't know. I mean, there's definitely a factor with that because like he doesn't even have like the venom to make him like bigger and like stronger.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I guess I know what you mean. Then again, the only issue with this movie is just like physically, like if Batman is just like hand to hand, it's just underwhelming. And
I liked everything else.
It's a pretty big issue in this movie because like he and Bane were hyped up from the start, like they're gonna have a big fight. So, and it was just like even the ending when they're fighting on like the stairs, it wasn't that good. Like it looked like two regular humans fighting for the most part.
Backyard brawl type beat.
I think it's better than Spider-Man 3. I mean, we can put it here because first it was a great movie, like cinematically speaking.
Yes,
all the scenes,
for sure.
Holy, the airplane scene. In the very beginning, where he like takes the blood, oh man, the Batmobile scene, the bike scene with Catwoman, like this movie was fantastic, but I just think that the physical altercations between Batman and Bane were very underwhelming. If those were good, this movie could be in like legendary, in my opinion.
That was just what was missing.
Yeah. Do you think it's better than Spider-Man 1? Oof.
I mean, I really like this movie though. Like even from like just a cinematic standpoint.
Yeah, I mean,
like
all the scenes.
I'm a sucker for cinematography.
Yeah, I mean, all the scenes are so cool.
Holy smokes!
Like the pits as well. When he's climbing up the
bro,
this movie is great.
Yeah, you know what? Just put it ahead. Just put it ahead. It's just
better than Batman Begins. Batman Ooh.
Now this is a whole other discussion.
I don't know. Batman Begins was really good.
Yeah.
We can leave it like this for now. I mean, this is really tough. Catwoman. Fail.
The movie is bad. Everyone only likes that movie because Halle Berry is in it and she's wearing tights.
So fail?
Yes, only because her boobs was popping out and everything. That's the only reason why people like that movie.
Okay, Suicide Squad.
I didn't watch that one. That's the other one.
Shang-Chi.
That's a surprisingly good movie. My only problem with this movie is his Asian friend is annoying.
That's the only problem?
That's the only, like, her character is annoying and she's too in our face. Like they're giving her too much screen time, too much dialect and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I guess she's the comedic relief, but like, bro, tone it down a little bit.
So what?
Other than that, the story is good. The story is good. The effects are amazing. Like amazing. The fight scenes are good too. I like the storylines with it was like he basically had to fight his dad.
Oh wait, isn't Shang-Chi's dad in Mandarin? Or
sort of, yeah, something like that, yeah.
He's somehow connected to the Mandarin.
Yeah, because of the 10 rings.
Yeah, the what are they called? The Makluan rings. The only reason I know that is because Iron Man Armored Adventures.
Yeah, they're in the movie.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I would put it at B. It's a rather enjoyable movie. Like, I was impressed.
Like around Doctor Strange.
Yeah, it reminds you of like Doctor Strange,
Okay.
but not as good though.
Okay. Honestly, we could put Doctor Strange in B plus.
Yeah, we could, because like Doctor Strange is actually.
It's a
And
very
the more I watch Doctor Strange, the more I think highly of it.
Yeah. It's really just that. The only issue is like that one villain. Like yeah, that's really literally the only issue. It's a very good movie. But we can move it after. Zoom.
In terms of enjoyment, it's another one of those kid movies. In terms of enjoyment, it's a B minus.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's a B minus. Like those little quirky kid movies that you enjoy.
Superman 2.
Damn. I feel like I get it confused every time, because the last time I thought it was the movie where that Richard Pryor dude was in it.
Oh. So what?
Well, just whatever.
Haven't watched?
Wait. I'm just gonna assume whatever one it is, though.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Like if it's, I'm just gonna assume it's the one that I watched.
Okay.
Which is Superman 3, I think.
Okay.
And I like that movie because, like I said, with the other Superman movie, it is old, so you have to take that into account. So they don't have as much of like the technological advances and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still pretty well written. And like I said, because they don't have a lot of like the CGI, it has to rely on the plot.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that the plot is good, but it's not enough to where like, oh, I'd sit there and watch it again. Like I wouldn't do that. So I probably put it as C+.
Okay.
What is that? What is that?
No idea. It kind of looks like, I don't know, Flora.
What is that? That movie is that movie's like D plus.
Okay.
Like, this is a movie you go and watch with your 5-year-old.
Okay. Superhero movie.
F. It's just a parody of movies.
Okay. Spiderman No Way Home.
Okay, see, now this is a good movie.
This is a great movie.
I still need him to explain how Jamie Foxx came to another universe with a straight lineup, but
it's definitely better than No Way Home. It's definitely better than. I think it's better than Spider-Man 1.
Okay. Spider-Man No Way Home had things that were supposed to be put in the first movie.
Exactly. Perfect description. This, like, the values that he starts to stand for at the end of the movies is what should happen in the first movie.
Exactly.
Like, it doesn't have to happen in the same way, but he has to gain those like that substance in the first movie, not at the end.
Yeah, exactly. The climax is what happens in the beginning of the other two.
Exactly.
Spider-Man.
Exactly.
So it's like, why do we have to really, really get our Spider-Man at the end of the movie? That makes no sense.
Facts. But the movie itself was good. I put an A+.
Yeah, it's a good movie, and
it's like no issues.
Cinematic wise, the scenes, even when like after Antman died and he was just chilling in the rain.
Yeah.
Like that's a good scene right there.
Yeah.
Green Goblin was more vicious than ever. Yo.
Yeah.
Green Goblin, I don't know what happened when he came, but like he was even worse than before.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, how do you get hit in the face and start laughing?
One of my issues with this movie is when the three Spider-Mans are fighting together, it wasn't as cool as I had hoped. Swinging Taylor was amazing, but like fighting together, I wish there were more like end of Justice League, Snyder Cut moments. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
that combo attack that they did.
Like when you play Batman.
Yeah, exactly.
That dual finisher.
Yeah, exactly. Like more like, oh, we're all Spider-Man, you know? Instead, they kind of just swung together, and then they fought their individual opponents, and that was kind of it. So maybe like the ending was a little bit lackluster, but
imagine if they were just like they were all. I mean, like they just like cornered them one by one and just like jump the hell out of them with bear combos at the same time, flipping over each other.
Yeah, that would
have been tough.
Yeah, they could have done something like that. I think that would have been a little bit better. I do think this is better than everything under it. Yeah, I mean, it's a good movie. I mean, great movie in my opinion. Megamind. Have you watched?
You can put that right beside. Actually, it's funny though. Shit, this is a funny kids movie.
So like what D?
Yeah, like D, like in terms of like.
Oh, D.
Movies, D, yeah, like a D.
Oh, okay.
D plus. It's not bad.
I mean, D is bad.
But I mean, like in terms of like superhero movies, cause like how we're doing it right now, it like it'd be considered over there. But in terms of like the movie, like as a cartoon kid movie type thing, it's okay.
Okay, I mean, I'll just leave it there. Incredibles.
That movie, how I feel about that movie is in the title.
We agree on this. This movie is legendary. Like probably the most iconic superhero movie of all time.
Bro, and it's a cartoon.
Yeah, bro. The most memorable scene ever is when Dash is running on the water.
Yo, don't even
I can never forget that scene. Like ever.
That is one of the greatest I'm him moments of all time.
Like I will never forget that scene. It was so cool. I remember being oh man, that scene was so amazing.
Yo, it was like he was running and he closed his eyes, all he hears is he gets something and he realizes he can do it and he just starts going crazy fast. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, this movie is like
Samuel Jackson is Frozone.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And then the what was it, like a screw, like a huge screw that was going through the city? Yeah. They had to stop it? Yeah, this movie's like iconic.
And the animation for its time?
Yeah, what year did this come out?
Like early 2000s, like 04.
It's crazy.
Let me check.
Having animation that good.
Pixar has always been good with their animation though. So yeah, 2004.
That's crazy. Lego Batman. Have you seen this?
I've never seen that.
Another Batman movie. No idea what this is. Have you seen it?
Animated?
I think so.
It might be I've never seen that before. What the heck?
Big Hero 6.
It's a B minus.
Okay.
It's a good movie. Like the reason why a lot of people like that movie, it has a lot of like sentimental value and like friendship type tropes to it. So it's really not a bad. You can't hate on a movie like that.
Okay. Incredibles 2. I think this is a great movie.
I'm not gonna lie. I went to the theaters for that movie.
Same. I went to the theaters with that.
They gave me a poster and everything.
I think it was it's like top of A minus, maybe A.
Maybe.
I don't think it's A plus.
No. I would.
That's like A minus. It's like somewhere here. You know.
That movie, because you really have to think about it. The amount of time in between the first and the second movie to still come with the second movie and then for it to be this good is insane. Like 2004 initial release and then 2018.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's 16 years. No, it's not 16 years. I'm tripping. 14 years. 14 years is crazy.
Yeah.
The Batman.
Something's in the way.
Judging this movie is so weird.
Like I said the last time, it reminds me of like Batman in his first year. So it's not prime Batman.
This movie is very good, so it's B plus minimum.
I agree. I feel like it's somewhat like the Joker in a sense, like the way that like the pacing,
the tone.
Movie. Yeah.
Do you think it's a great movie? I think we can say A-.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, we could say A-.
I need to watch it again though. I've only seen it once.
I've seen it like twice, like 2.5 times, or like 1.5 times. The music is great. The cinematography is great.
Yeah.
The way the city looks is great.
Ooh. I don't know how they filmed it, but like the color scheme is like
really cool.
It really makes you feel like you're in there.
Yeah.
Like I like the. Is she Selena Kyle in this movie?
Who?
The light skinned girl.
Yeah.
She's bad.
Mid.
She's bad. Zoe Kravitz is bad. She looked way better in X-Men. X-Men First Class.
She was in X-Men First Class? I don't remember that.
She was like this. Her superpower was like she had like insect wings and she could spit stuff out of her mouth.
Ew. Anyway.
Like acid.
So what? A- is good?
Yeah, A- is good.
I don't think it's better than Black Panther. I think it's better than No Way Home. I don't think it's better than Justice League in my opinion. No Way Home? No, I think No Way Home is probably slightly better.
Yeah, because
I think it's the bottom A-.
Because Mysterio was a good villain.
Yeah. Like I said before, I think the only issue with this movie, like the thing that holds it back is like I care about, like, okay, so this movie has two conflicts. It's like the Riddler and Batman, and you do care about the Riddler because they do spend a decent time like introducing his personality with like all the videos and stuff, right? So you do feel invested in this conflict with Batman. The second conflict is Batman versus the city and the crime as a whole. I didn't feel invested in that. So like his second villain is almost like the Falcones, but the Falcones aren't really that good in this movie, in my opinion. They're kind of just like explained to be this crime family that has huge influence, but the influence is not really shown. Not like not like the original trilogy.
Yeah, because essentially they're like an Italian mafia.
Yeah.
And Italian mafias, you know that like they have a like you can, although you might not see it, you know they're there. Like their prominence is there without you even seeing it.
Yeah, but and like it's also the job of the movie to like show us their influence, especially if you're presenting Batman's role to like combat crime and to combat the corruption of Gotham, you have to show us the corruption. But I didn't feel that they showed us a lot of the corruption. So his battle against crime didn't draw me in nearly as much as like the original trilogy. So that's why I don't think that this movie could be anything higher than A-. That's how I would say. Yeah.
I don't disagree with that. I think that's a good analysis on that.
Multiverse of Madness. I watched this movie today.
Okay, my issue with this movie is
you said mid.
Oh my gosh, bro. First of all, like I'm gonna give I'm gonna give her credit. Elizabeth Olsen did a good job of portraying the Scarlet Witch with her deranged mother type thingy. Some of the scenes. One thing that irked me initially was some of the scenes with the kids.
Why?
Like, they had this scene. This is just a personal nitpick though. It was the scene where they were singing about ice cream.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't understand. I found it so cringy. Like, why would we put this? Like, I didn't understand why you put it in there. Also, they didn't explain Scarlet Witch's like, because when you watch WandaVision beforehand, at the end of that TV series, it makes it seem like she's gonna, return to her good ways and not try to seek her kids and stuff like that. But then you get into the beginning of this movie and she's still just as insane. Like, it doesn't explain what happened in between that time where she was stuck in the mountains and now.
Okay.
So like the continuity from that to this movie just didn't make any sense to me. And I don't like how the Illuminati, the group of the Illuminati that's supposed to be so great, got packed up easily.
That didn't bother me. Okay, so
first of all, Professor X has the strongest mind in the world and got killed in his own head. How does that make sense?
Where would you put this movie? Where'd you put it? Mid?
Like, I thought so highly of it, but that was just me being a Marvel stan. Like a Marvel fanboy. But actually watching it, like, it's not bad. I don't know, like, if I could put it above mid, maybe like just above mid. But I just feel like there's just so many things, especially with how MCU, the MCU has put out their movies and like how they deal with continuity and stuff like that.
Oh, that's fair.
Like they missed the ball with it. That's my only problem.
So what, like C+?
I had it at mid. Mid was C, right?
Yeah.
Before? Yeah, like I give it a C+.
Okay,
maybe if I'm being kind, just off of Elizabeth Olsen's performance, I'd give it a B, like a B minus. Because I also didn't like the little girl. She was hit or miss. America Chavez.
Okay, so I just watched this movie today. I finished it like 3 hours before we started recording.
Okay.
This goes against like everything, the way I critique movies. I really like this movie for some weird reason.
Ooh.
Yes, I would put this in like, in terms of how much I enjoyed it, it was almost like A minus.
What?
But in terms of, there's so many like objective flaws. Scarlet Witch, like her what she wants to do and the motivation behind it, there's barely a logical connection. How are you going, especially, and like the connection would be stronger if she was like a bad guy in general. For someone to be good, turn bad, and want to kill an innocent person to have kids from another universe is so absurd. It almost like breaks your immersion. So like every time they're fighting, you're gonna ask yourself, well, why are they why is she doing this, right? And that's one of the flaws that you pointed out, and it's so true. But I guess my response to that would be, they kind of implied that she was kind of being manipulated by the Darkhold thing.
True, because the black in her hands and stuff.
Yeah, and for like, even though, generally speaking, like I always say, if I don't feel invested in the character or like the villain, I don't care about the conflict. Or and one of the ways you make someone feel invested in the character is through their motivation and like who they are. But the weird thing about this is that although the motivation was terrible, I still felt so invested in Scarlet Witch. And
yeah, because first of all, like
she's an established character. Yeah, she was an established character. She was cool. The scenes were cool, and the concept of the movie was amazing to me. Traveling through universes was
the scene where she came through the gong with the reflection from the water. And like she had to make her body come back. She was like in The Exorcist or something.
Yeah, like that was. The scenes were so cool. I loved how powerful she felt. She felt,
because that's how she's supposed to be.
Exactly. She felt sort of like how Winter Soldier felt in that movie. Everyone's struggling. So it's so weird because when it comes to like the way that I judge movies, you think I would put this in like mid, but I loved this movie, and I really liked that girl too.
America Chavez.
Yeah, for some weird I shouldn't, because like, who is she? Like, where she come from? But for some,
she didn't really do much.
She didn't really do anything. But for some, I don't know why. I like this more than the original.
To be honest, I'm not gonna lie. I did like the dynamic between America and Doctor Strange.
It was and the acting was really good.
Yeah, because it is like, although Doctor Strange is Doctor Strange, like he still had to learn to like trust her to do what she needs to, because he's always making the decision.
Yeah.
Right. So he's like, okay, let me put my trust in the girl to do it, and then damn, he packed her up. She packed her up.
Like another thing was like, the story was it's one of those amazing cases of writing where the story is so complex yet so understandable. Like, think about all the like magical nonsense that was happening, but I understood everything because it was explained so well. Like, like dream walking through someone else's body.
Yeah.
And there's so many cool scenes as well. Like it's so yeah. Well, but before I go on to the cool scenes, like the way that they're able to make so many, like the Darkhold, the Book of Ashanti, dream walking, so many different concepts that were like on paper seem so complex. Being able to explain it so well was like insanely good to me. And the idea of traveling through universes, like I said before, the other cool thing was like seeing the people from the other universes, like seeing
Mr. Fantastic,
Mr. Fantastic, Black Bolts,
Captain Carter.
Yeah, honestly, I thought it was Captain Britain at first.
Nah, this Captain Carter.
Like it was so cool to me, and
she got it the worst. Oh my gosh. Sliced in half by your own shield, and you see the body just fall off. Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness! So
Black Bolt's death scene. She said, "Oh, Black Bolt can you disappear with just the sound of his voice." She said, "What mouth?"
Nah, that was messed up. Like
you see his brain gush just melting. Oh my goodness.
Like the movie was scary. Like okay, so like one of the ways that I know, like instinctively, that I'm enjoying a movie is like I'm actually like talking out loud, or like I'm yelling or something. Like when they were in the sewers running away from her,
yo, that was scary as hell,
bro. I was like, I literally yelled run. Like I was really invested in it. Like I don't know, I really enjoyed this movie, like way more than the original.
I know why you like this movie.
Why?
Because Sam Raimi directed it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's funny. Like I was gonna say that when we were talking about Sam Raimi earlier. Once I finished the movie and I saw Sam Raimi, I'm like, oh. Yeah. And I'm like, this guy really knows how to direct movies.
Yeah.
It was really, really good. You said what, B plus or no, or like no, you said B minus.
Yeah. The way that you're re-describing the movie to me is kind of enlightening. So I'm rethinking my thing, because you are making a lot of valid points.
But like you make good points. Like the Scarlet Witch's motivation is so like so stupid.
Like, oh my gosh.
But it's weird because it's so stupid, but it didn't bother me.
Yeah, like you're like, she just wants her kids, so that's why she's doing all this. What the hell's wrong with this movie?
I know. But I guess it's just the aesthetic and how cool it is to see a hero turn evil. That's so cool to me.
Like it really shows that okay, like one specific thing can make them just turn, depending on how bad they really want it.
Yeah, and just
and for her it was kids.
Yeah,
because she's lost everything.
You said B minus. So you think the original is better? I say hell no. I think this is better than the original. I mean, I enjoyed it more.
I did enjoy Multiverse of Madness more than I did enjoy the original one. I'm not gonna cap. I did. But I'm not gonna lie and say I didn't. I did for sure. I need to read it.
Like, I would probably put this here, but I mean,
like personal opinion. Okay, let me take away what like my nitpicks about the movie, but the continuity in that.
Wait. But before you go into that, I think that's probably one of the reasons you dislike it more than me. I didn't watch WandaVision.
You wouldn't like WandaVision. That's for sure.
But what I'm saying is like the way she was established in WandaVision and the way she is in this movie. If you know both, it probably creates so many problems. Like you're more confused. But I wasn't, because I didn't know what WandaVision was.
Makes sense. Yeah.
So you're probably like, bro, like why is she so different than what she said she was gonna do at the end of WandaVision?
She literally said, I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna fix this. And then you come here and she's still crazy.
Yeah, exactly. But for me, I didn't experience that, so it didn't bother me as much.
That's true.
So I mean, we can just leave it in good because of the different context.
You can leave it in the middle.
You can leave it what?
You can leave it in the middle, because where do you want to put it?
I would want to put it in B plus minimum.
You know what? We can do that. We can do that.
I say, I enjoyed this more than Man of Steel and Iron Man 2.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know why I like this movie.
There's something compelling about it. Like, I'm really trying to poo on it right now.
Like, I don't know what it was.
Yeah. There's compelling. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is about this.
The Sam Raimi
yeah, Sam Raimi effect. Like, I'm trying to think about like the distinct things in this movie. In my opinion, I think like imagine if Black Panther was a villain in a movie.
Holy smokes.
Like seeing a hero turn evil kind of just erased all the bad things. I think that's what it was for me. It was so cool.
And I think I liked how, like, it wasn't even like she lost. It was just the fear that she put in her own kids made her stop.
Yeah. I think that was kind of stupid though. Because Wong literally said like
Wong is an MVP first of all.
Yeah, I mean like he literally told you like, why would you do this if you know that your kids are safe with another version of you? Is that not enough? And then she's like, no. And then she goes and sees the kids, and then she literally ends up agreeing with exactly what Wong said. So
like,
it was
it's so crazy because in WandaVision she never had those kids. Those kids were a creation of her own mind.
Wait, what?
Yes, the kids that she's feeding for right now, the only reason why she wants them so bad is because in WandaVision, the kids that she had were from her own mind. Like, she created an alternate, like a patch of New Jersey that she could control the reality in, and she created those kids in there. So she's never actually had real kids.
Wait, so the kids that she's seeing in Multiverse were kids that she created?
Yes, in WandaVision.
Oh, nah, that makes this movie way worse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What?
They like bypassed her birth in 2 episodes because she was creating everything with her mind.
What? Nah, that makes this movie way worse. She never
actually had those kids.
Okay, so even like so essentially, if you went to like a third universe and you saw Wanda, she wouldn't have kids.
Well, maybe in those ones she might have it, but it's just in her specific universe she doesn't have those kids. But because she was dealing with grief, to deal with the grief, she created like a little pocket reality where she had kids.
So she made her own universe.
She basically like her own little pocket reality in New Jersey. And she took captive like all the people that live in the town, and had them acting like they were in like TV show sitcoms.
Oh wow! Wait! But that doesn't make sense though, because in that like in the universe that she was looking into, in which she has kids, there was like a whole universe with like regular people. So
yeah, it's just I don't know. I think it was just her universe that doesn't have kids, like the one that we know. But I guess because she was able to create those, she probably thought that there are. Oh no, it's explained at the end of WandaVision. After like the reality hex goes away and she's trying to find out how to control her powers, she's using the dark code and then she hears someone say "Mom," and so I think that's when she goes looking for the other universe, the other kids in the other universes.
Okay.
Because she was messing with the dark code, and she hears one of her kids call her name, and then that's probably how she starts looking in other universes.
Okay, whatever. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it here. Yeah. Thor: Love and Thunder.
They did Gore the God Butcher dirty.
I watched this.
They made Christian Bale so underwhelming for me.
This movie. Wait. Christian Bale's in this movie?
Christian Bale is Gore.
I did not know that.
Like, you see, you couldn't even tell.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I was like, bro, why are you gonna have Christian Bale in the movie? I can't even tell it's Christian Bale.
Okay, I put this movie in fail, except for the fact that Chris Hemsworth is just an amazing actor.
Yes.
So you put it in like D, maybe D plus. But
and the CGI and some of that was, oh my god,
terrible.
Like that floating head with that black kid. What the bloody hell is that?
Wait, what?
Like Axel? Heimdall's son. Is he Heimdall's son?
Yeah, he's
Something like
Heimdall's
that?
son.
Yeah, and they had his head. They had his head floating, and the CGI was poo. I said, bro.
I don't remember that.
Doing?
The poo CGI was at the beginning.
I'll show you what I was talking about. They even had to reshoot it and fix it on Disney Plus because it was that bad.
Okay. But yeah.
Yeah, B plus seems fitting to me. Jeez.
The issue with Thor movies is the villain thing, but this is like the worst iteration of that problem.
Yeah.
They literally spent 3 minutes on the villain, like developing the villain. Terrible.
How you feel about Zeus in this movie?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he's accurate to the comic book Zeus because I really don't know anything about comic book Zeus. I mean, I don't really have any feelings towards him. He's just like, calling him a side character isn't even appropriate. He's like less than a side character. He's just like this guy who they need to steal the lightning from. And like, bro, the lightning prop literally just looks like a Halloween stick or something.
like glow in the dark javelin.
It's so stupid. I think this movie was terrible. Awful.
They feel like they could have done so much more with Thor.
Oh yeah, like in the movies, Thor should be like Wonder Woman.
Yeah, like what? they should have given that Wonder Woman treatment. Like, come on.
Yeah. Man, this movie's too bad. Black Adam.
Like I said, it's just The Rock playing a superhero.
Wait, did you rewatch it?
Yes.
Wait, when? Today?
Yes. It's just The Rock as a superhero. Literally, that is all it is. I mean, I did like Dr. Fate though. He was tough.
Oh, Dr. Fate was in this movie?
Yeah, he's tough.
Oh, really?
Dr. Fate's in this movie. Adam Smasher's in this movie.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the guy with the mallet and it's spiked? Like he flies and he has a spiked mallet.
I don't know.
I can't remember his name, but he in there too. And the fighting scenes were good. Like DC is always gonna deliver with fighting scenes and effects.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's what I like the most. And Superman showed up at the end.
Oh, really? Henry Cavill?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, really? That's really cool.
And they even gave him the little that little piece of hair that curls like the original Spider-Man too. Like they decided to go like more comic accurate.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
one thing that we forgot to talk about in the Justice League, because you reminded me, Deathstroke was at the end of the Snyder's cut.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You think it's too early for them to bring in like Robins?
In the DC, yeah.
I think it's too early a little bit. They haven't even established like Batman properly.
Exactly.
First.
Exactly. They need to fix Batman for sure. They need to fix Batman
before you give us Robin. Or you need to.
Well, I mean, the issue was that like Robin already existed.
Yeah, because wasn't it like a different version that was dead though?
It's like Jason Todd, and the issue is that
Jason Todd?
Yeah, it's Jason Todd, but the issue is that Jason Todd is like one of the last Robins too, so it's gonna be really weird. You'd have to do like Damian Wayne. Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of because Dick Grayson's first. I think is Tim second? I think he is. I think Jason Todd's third and Damian's last. And there's one more, I think. Oh no.
So the first one's Dick Grayson, then Jason Todd, then
okay, never mind.
And then Stephanie Brown.
Yeah.
And Damian Wayne.
Yeah, you could do Tim, I guess.
Yeah.
Don't piss me off about Tim in the Arkham games. Why is he bald? He looks so weird. I got bald for. That's so stupid. It always pisses me off. But where'd you rank Black Adam?
I mean, see, this is like one of those movies where like the action really like saved it.
Okay.
Like the actions and the effects saved it for me. In terms of
I might watch it.
Like, in terms of like role portrayal, I don't think The Rock did that or Dwayne Johnson, if you want to call him that, didn't do that.
Did he have an accent?
Like, what?
Did he have an accent in this movie?
Who? The Rock?
Yeah.
Like, no. Did The Rock do an accent? What accents can The Rock do?
Okay, fair enough. So what, like mid?
It's literally just The Rock.
Mid or like B minus?
B minus is crazy.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, like I give it like a maybe. Is B minus crazy?
I don't know. I've never watched it. It's on you.
You know what? I'll play it safe. I'll play it safe and I'll give The Rock another watch. But right now, I'm giving him a C plus.
Okay.
Why? Dude, he needs to. I'm so sorry, but he needs to like get more invested in his roles. Like, we get you're big and broad. Like yeah, that's the selling point. But brother, like, get invested in the role. Really portray the character. Like show that. Like, shoot, bro. He just pisses me off sometimes.
Okay.
Like, holy smokes, like, be like John Cena. John Cena as like Peacemaker, yo, like, he really, it's not John, you're not watching John Cena play a character. He's actually like taking his time to be invested in the character.
I have to watch Black Adam now.
I don't like, maybe I didn't like it because I already had bias on The Rock's acting prior.
Maybe.
But like, I just didn't like it.
Yeah.
It just wasn't for me.
Wakanda Forever. I think you said what? I think you said like B last time.
Yeah, because it's a different type of movie. It's just filled with like so much, like the main like focus on the movie is handling grief.
Yeah.
Because basically Shuri has to handle the grief of T'Challa losing his life in the movie, and then we as fans have to handle the grief of losing Chadwick Boseman.
Yeah.
So they're really pulling at like the emotional strings, which is why, like, I'm not gonna lie, I almost shed a tear. So, especially at the funeral, I was like, damn, bro.
Where'd you put it?
Like, you really feel that movie. I'd say I give it a B plus. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, and I like Namor. I like this character a lot. I like this character a lot.
Last one, Black. Is this a TV show?
No, it's a movie.
Oh, really?
It's booty butt cheeks.
I'm so disappointed. Bro, Black Widow should have one of the best movies. She's such a cool character. Her backstory is so cool. They did her
dirty.
I mean, they kind of did her dirty from the beginning of Marvel, though. Because, like, she's... First of all, she's, like, 90 years old. She's, like, a super soldier from like, the end of World War II.
You know what's crazy? Is that, like... She'll always talk about her past, like, conflicts in the other movies. I was like, yo, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, exactly.
She's telling me that she ran into the Winter Soldier before.
How?
She said, I don't know. She said she was working for somebody, and she had to go and escort, like, a science lab person. And they got ran off the road, and then Bucky shot through her to kill the scientist.
Yeah, that was explained in Winter Soldier.
No, but I'm saying I wish they showed it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like to you know, just to show like the Black Widow, like how cool she is and how like she's been on so many sick missions and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. So
it's overshadowed.
So what the hell is the movie about then?
Bro, it's like it's kind of like a prequel. Like it goes back in time to how she gets involved in like the Red Room and how she gets her training and stuff like that, and how like her family isn't even real. It's just a bunch of like spies put together. But then it goes later in the future. She reunites with the people that were in the program with her. But what really made this movie so bad is the effects are so poo.
How?
Like some of the scenes were like it was like, I don't know. It looks like the stuff was badly rendered. Like the explosions.
Okay.
Like some of the explosions were good. Weren't good. They were a little off, and like it didn't match. Like, say there was an explosion, and you would think like, oh, like this part of like the light should shine on this person's face. I was like, how is her face still dark? There's a whole explosion in her face.
Okay.
I was like, how? But like, and also I don't like how this movie is kind of like the timeline is in between in between one of the movies.
Between what movie?
Hold on. Let me search it up.
Iron Man 2?
No. Maybe I think like after like Civil War or something. Second. Yeah. Black Widow takes place right after Civil War.
Okay.
But the movie was like released way later in like 2020, so it really messed up like the continuity of the films. Like, how do you already have a film that came out like 2016 and then release a film in like 2020, but the events of that movie take place like right after, but we've already got a bunch of movies that are already like progressed with time, like in the universe. So it's kind of like, this is a movie that should have been like made ahead of like way before. It should have been put out way before. Because she is a character where you can make a good film like from just her being a spy.
Okay.
Like it's not like Hawkeye where like it might be a little like iffy, but he was in Thor. But like she should have got like the movie should have went like a whole different way, and it should have came out way earlier. Because we basically get this movie after she's already dead in Infinity War.
After she's okay.
Yeah, so it's kind of like off-putting to see her on the screen when
you mean in Endgame.
She's dead.
You mean in Endgame?
Oh yeah, Endgame. My bad.
Okay.
She's like already dead. I was like, huh?
But the thing about like I've always said, a Black Widow movie would be like, bro, a Black Widow movie that is faithful to her character would be insane. Because Black Widow is like a Russian spy who comes.
The accent.
What do you mean the accent?
She's supposed to have an accent.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, because she is Russian. But I mean, yeah. So she comes to America. She's like brainwashed, and then like she's like an enemy of Iron Man. Like that's what happens. Like she's a criminal, and then like Iron Man starts like tracking her down. Can you imagine if they did that in the movie?
That would have been so sick.
That would have been amazing. And then she runs into Hawkeye, and like Hawkeye just became a hero, and like Black Widow kind of like manipulates Hawkeye. Like Hawkeye like mistakes her for like one of the good guys. Bro,
like, that's how it is in this universe. It's like, oh, like she was working
with
for, like,
Shield.
Yeah, like no, even before that, like I read something somewhere. It's like, oh, like she was working for the Red Room in the KGB in Russia, and then Hawkeye. She ran into Hawkeye, but Hawkeye saw the good in her, so Hawkeye didn't kill her. Yeah. And then Hawkeye recommended her to
Shield.
To Nick Fury. Yeah. So that's how we get her now, basically.
Yeah, but like a comic book, if they're faithful to the comics, I mean, probably could easily be one of the best MCU movies. But I mean,
understand why they stray away from like the comics. Like I get, like we need to sell tickets and it needs to be like captivating on the screen. But like I'm pretty sure if people saw what happened in the comics on screen, they wouldn't complain.
Yeah. Where would you put this movie though?
It's mid. It's a C.
Just straight C.
Yeah, like it's probably one of like my least favorite and probably in my opinion one of the worst MCU movies.
Okay. Well, that's it. We have to order them though. Ooh.
Oh, brother.
I'm gonna do this relatively quick. So I think Infinity War is better than Spider-Man 2.
You know what? The way, I'm not gonna lie, cause shoot. Like let me put my my 10-year-old self away for a minute. And Infinity War is better than thing. You're right. It is. I think so.
But I still want to defend Spider-Man 2 though. I mean,
but like Infinity War was just so sick. Like when you watch that movie, you're like, yo, these guys are writing the hell out of this movie.
I know.
And like
so many things
when
just happening.
Thor comes back after he makes Stormbreaker and he's looking all D's and he about to, oh my gosh, what a movie.
Yo, like there's no issue with either movie. They're both legendary. The thing is, which is more perfect? Like which goes above and beyond, like the most, and you could. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, honestly, bro, I'm at this point. I'm willing to just leave whatever is in S.
I think Infinity War is the greatest movie of all time. The greatest superhero movie of all time.
That movie is crazy.
Winter Soldier. Is Winter Soldier better than Spider-Man 2?
Shoot, they're like in some ways they're like the same. Like for some reason I get like the same type of vibe watching the movie from it, like well written and great fight scenes.
Oh my!
And there's just a whole lot of detail put into it. Like
I have to rewatch Spider-Man 2 today.
Yo, Netflix. Netflix has that movie in 4K.
Oh
like,
man!
That movie in 4K. Oh my gosh, those transitions hit different.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not even. Oh man. I'm not even gonna touch anything in S because I could like. It would take me too long to come up with a definitive decision.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, A+. Civil War better than Avengers. I agree.
Yes.
No Way Home is. I think you could put No Way Home above Avengers.
You could. You really could.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
I kind of like. Do I want to put Incredibles in front of Spider-Man?
In Incredibles 2?
Yeah.
I'll put Spider-Man just because Incredibles 2 is kind of cliche.
Yeah, because like, but other than that, I think it looks pretty good though. Like, hey.
First Avenger being better than Batman Begins, they're like right there with each other.
Yeah.
Dark Knight Rises, I think is also right there with each other. I think these movies are better than these. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Like, I think these three are definitely better than these five. Yeah. I think we have the tiers correct. Spider-Man 2 being... I think this order is good.
Yeah.
A-, Spider-Man 3, Hancock.
It's not there. But if I was to put Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3,
okay,
I'd probably put an A.
Okay.
It's better than the first two for sure.
Okay.
And the last one the third one actually solidified that as like the best trilogy in the MCU for sure.
Would you say that Spider-Man 3 is better than Wonder Woman?
Ooh. Right now, no, because I enjoyed the hell out of Wonder Woman.
Yeah, like maybe it's just like recency bias. Bro, like, that movie is like I'm gonna rewatch that. I love that movie.
I was like, yo,
this movie's smacking.
I never gave a crap about Wonder Woman at all. But this one even makes me want to go read the comic books.
Yeah, holy. It's better than I feel like if I rewatch Logan, I'll think it's better. But like, I don't know. Oh man.
And yeah, I need to rewatch Logan though, because I only remember I can't remember in the middle. That's the problem. They were on the run. Oh, they were on the run.
The entire movie is just them on the run.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about like specific parts where like when they were at the hotel and he had a seizure and he had Yo, they were graphic with this movie.
Yeah.
Holy.
Do you think Justice League is... I think Justice League is better than Black Panther. I think Justice League... Ooh, me personally, I put it above Wonder Woman.
Justice League?
Yes, that's how much I love. Then again...
What you're telling me, like from the differences...
Like
you told me...
Like, that's why I appreciate the Snyder's Cut so much.
Yeah, that's why, like if you were to move it up, I wouldn't even, like say something.
Like
you've seen the original, you've seen, like, the improvement. So, wherever you wanna put that, I leave it up to you, because you've actually seen the original, and you know what's been improved and stuff like that. So,
seeing the ending in the original, and then seeing the Snyder Cut, seeing Flash do what he did, I'm like, bro, what the hell is this? I think it's better than Black Panther. For sure better than Black Panther. Better than Hulk. Better than Logan. This is where it gets like, oof. Wonder Woman was so good. But the thing is, like, Wonder Woman is in Justice League, and she's amazing in that movie too. She was banging in Justice League. Oh man, she was, bro. Like I said, that first scene where she saves them from like the bullets, man. I leave it there. Yeah. Okay. Beam. Wait. Is No Way Home better than the Batman? I think so.
Yeah, we can leave that there. Okay, now B+. You know what? Why is Doctor Strange's multiverse of madness growing on me?
It's like, then again, it's from your perspective, because like you saw how stupid the lack of continuity was between WandaVision and this movie, but I didn't see that, so that's why I enjoyed it more.
Then she just sacrificed herself at the end. I don't even know if she's dead.
If I'm gonna be, like, I don't think that Days of Future Past is better than any of these. I think it's like here.
Yeah.
But that's me.
I mean, we did put that up there early though, so.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah. So
I think Age of Ultron is better. I think Multiverse of Madness is better. Iron Man. Honestly, before even Thor Ragnarok might be better than Man of.
I think the Hulk in Ragnarok.
Wait, what?
The Hulk in Ragnarok?
Oh yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah. And then you have like Korg and those other people.
Okay, so I mean, for first and foremost, I put this here.
Yeah, that's acceptable. Move X2 in behind Deadpool.
This one?
Yeah, and then, not gonna lie, put Black Panther Wakanda Forever in front of X2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that this tier is above this tier. I think that B+ is above B. I think Doctor Strange is. Yeah. I like
Doctor
this.
Strange could low key creep up though. This low, like I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like the B + one. I'm talking about the B.
Yeah.
My brain went straight to there. Like,
I didn't like. I don't think Doctor Strange was very good. I think it was just good.
You're right, because B+ is basically
very good.
Yeah.
I think Doctor Strange was just good. Like, this is a good movie, but very good.
It was very like base. It was just good.
Yeah, exactly.
Shang-Chi's another one. Like, it's just base. Like, it's just good.
Yeah.
There's definitely things that could be improved on. but it was a good movie.
Yeah. I think X-Men Origins is better than Venom in my opinion. Batman vs Superman. Better than Thor? I think BVS was more entertaining.
Yeah,
for sure. Because Thor was just it was so strange because it's like the arc. Like I said, the style of movie is like the plot is well laid out. It's just boring for some weird reason.
I think it's because like for a good chunk, like he doesn't have his hammer and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So most people would be like, oh, like he's not really doing like superhero things. He's more like a regular human now, trying to humble himself.
Yeah, I mean, Batman versus Superman better than Venom.
Me personally, I enjoyed Venom more than Batman versus Superman. So
I enjoyed Batman versus.
I just enjoyed the dynamic.
Yeah, I enjoyed Batman versus Superman more, but I mean, both these movies are like barely good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's good. Homecoming.
Antman and the
I think
these. I don't see no issue with this.
Mid.
Actually, wait. You can. I'm not gonna lie though. I was gonna say move Nacho Libre, but like I generally like those movies better than everything that's ahead of right now.
Okay. Even Black Adam.
Yeah.
I'm about to watch that.
I just didn't like it, bro. There's just it's just The Rock, man. Like, yo, every time he's on my screen, I don't know. Like, I just feel like he's supposed to be in a WWE ring.
Yeah. Okay. Mid. The only movie I know from here is The Dark World. So, if you think is the best out of those,
we can keep Thor where it is.
Okay.
Actually, you can keep everything where it is.
Okay. C-. You think that Captain Marvel is better than Amazing Spider-Man?
No.
No?
No.
Do you think it's better than any Aquaman?
Oh no. No, it's better than. What for Nick Fury's performance in this movie? Because I feel like it was just as much as a Nick Fury movie as it was a Captain Marvel movie. So I'd leave it ahead of Aquaman.
Okay. I think Iron Man 3 is better than Amazing Spider-Man for sure. Actually, yeah. I mean, I enjoyed it more, so I'll just go with that. And then never watched these.
Megan Mind, Thor, Love and Thunder, then Green Hornet.
Yeah, Love and Thunder is for sure better than The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Amazing Spider-Man 2 is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Except for maybe like what? Oh wait, I put Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman 84 and fail. I think The Amazing Spider-Man 2 is probably better than. I think Amazing Spider-Man 2 is actually better than Wonder Woman 84. I mean, you didn't finish it though.
It was a fall from grace.
Yeah, I know. From what they did in the first movie to this, I literally went up and searched up the directors to make sure that they were the same. Because I'm like, there's no way. There's no way this actually happened.
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's it then.
Yeah, those other Fs deserve to be over there.
What do you mean?
Like the Ben 10 and Fantastic Four and Underdog and Green Lantern.
Wait, what the heck is this one? Ben 10 Race Against Time?
Yeah, that's the one I watched.
Oh, hold on. I want to see Halle Berry's Catwoman.
Oh god.
Wait, what's the movie even about?
That's I couldn't even tell you. I just remember watching the movie, but I was just so in awe of Halle Berry. I can't remember any of the plot.
She's barely even wearing any clothes.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh.
Wait. You know one thing that bothered me about Zoe's Catwoman?
What?
Her stupid mask. Why is it so small? It doesn't even cover her face.
Hold on. Let me... Hold on.
I mean, like it looks so weird.
I'm looking at it right now.
It looks so bootleg and weird. But anyway,
What is that? It looks like she
just tore up a ski mask.
Yeah, like she's tore up a this is half of a shiesty.
Alright. Sorry. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna move. I think.
You just don't. Justice League has.
I'm thinking about moving Amazing Spider-Man 2 down to fail.
Yeah, because
but the acting saves it from fail.
Wait, doesn't Gwen die in this one?
Yeah, Gwen dies.
That's the only reason why I wouldn't put it in fail.
Yeah, that was unexpected.
Yeah, bro, that whiplash is crazy.
But like, I mean, I would definitely rather watch Amazing Spider-Man 2 than Justice League, and I'd for sure rather watch it more than Wonder Woman 84. I'd actually put Wonder Woman 84 as probably the worst movie I've ever seen.
Oh, I was actually upset. I was like, how do you get me so excited from the first movie and you just let me down?
I know, it's so ridiculous.
What?
Yeah, but anyway, I mean, hold on, let me go through this list one more time. Then I'm gonna go to sleep. I don't like Iron Man up here, but hey, you convinced me, so.
Yeah.
I think this is good. I think it's better than. I'm not gonna lie. Spider-Man 3 being here feels weird to me just because of how flawed the last 25% was. But it's just so enjoyable. The movie's just too enjoyable.
When Spider-Man was taking them punches on the rail when he was being choked by Venom, and Sandman was just licking him with those punches, and he was reaching out for Mary Jane. Yo, I thought he was gonna die.
I know.
He had his hand out, like reaching. I was like, no way, we're about to see Spider-Man die on screen right now, like an actual death.
Yeah. This was just like it's one of those great movies or good or great movies that isn't great all the way through. It has like legendary things and it has mid things, so it comes together to be great. It's really weird.
Yeah.
But I feel so weird putting it up here, but it's.
Because I'm not gonna lie, some people might see that and be like, "Why is Spider-Man 3 so high?"
Exactly, but go watch the movie again and the fight scenes. Oh my gosh, it's too good. I'm leaving it here.
Like how they handled the thing with him and the relationship between him and Harry.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of. Harry just Harry not listening to him, and then like why did the butler tell him about the truth like at the very end? So like, oh my gosh,
that boy could have saved Harry so much,
like so much trouble.
Yeah, like what? You could have just said, oh, the wounds on his body were from his glider. You could have said that 2 movies ago.
Exactly. It's just so dumb. But anyway, I would. Oof. Actually, no. I think it's. I was gonna say move Multiverse of Madness up to A-, but and like Age of Ultron. But I do think I think those movies are very good, but not great. They have too many flaws, especially Multiverse of Madness. I've never felt so conflicted about a movie because that movie is like on paper it's like trash, but it's just so entertaining to me. And it was so entertaining to me. I don't know why. But anyway, I think that's it.